Hello. Totally everything going according to plan. Hi, everyone. I know you can't see me, which is intentional. Let me say hello to everyone. Hello Shade, hello Lifeblood, hello Baptiste. Hello Hilaria, hello Bobby. And hello Theron. Hi. Who else? Did I miss anyone? I don't think so. Can you hear me? Is everything working? Are we live? Oh god, I've never done a debut. I don't have anything planned and I have no idea what I'm doing. It's fine. Wait, just the voice? You hear the music too, right? Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, so it's funny time. Chibi Model, huh? Are you excited? Are you curious? What's it gonna be? Music is on. Good. I actually wanted to make new music, but I didn't have time. So we just gotta take the classic, the old and trusty Lo-Fi Kingdom by Game Tropes. Okay. I am stalling, as you can see. I'm a little bit nervous. People, thank you for the 10 bits, Baptiste. How long should I stall? Like 10 minutes? 15 minutes? An hour? Also, I wanted to make a background too, but I also didn't have time for that. I actually exported the last version like 5 minutes before I started the stream. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think we're ready. Did you make the new avatar by yourself? Yeah, I used AI for the art and then I cut it up in Clip 3D Paint, cleaned it up, cut it up, and then upscaled it, redraw different parts and stuff like that with my own custom AI workflow. And then I did all the rigging in... Well, I did all the cutting and layering in Clip 3D Paint, and then I did all the rigging in Live2D Cubism. I think after the reveal I will show you the workflow, maybe, because I don't really have anything planned for today. So, quite a time. Almost. You should store for 6 hours since there's always someone who arrives in 6 hours. 6 hours in? Yeah, probably. There's also some very important people that are not here yet. But I don't know if they have time. Oh, Water with Panzer Mouse. I haven't seen you in a while. But yes, hello. Like people like Kairos, for example. Oh, Flushy, my one and only mod, is also not here yet, I think. But who knows who will come. Alright, let's start. The funny thing is that I went live yesterday, even though I don't use Twitch much. Oh, I actually saw that in Twitch. And Discord. Alright, chat. Let's begin. Bottom to top. Oh. Starting. Oh, what's this? Feet! Oh god! Are there shoes already? What are these shoes? And again, shoes. What is that? With laces and white ribbons. Is that our usual demon queen? Our hoodie gamer queen? Doesn't look like it. And again, shoes, and what is that? A dress! A red dress! A frilled dress! Look at that, how elegant. That is not our demon queen. That looks more like a princess. Look at that frilly dress. You know what? I kinda didn't think this through. I can see my chat while I do this. Oh god. Peg legs? No, these are cute little chibi legs. And they are moving normally. Look at that. Alright. Continue. Look at that dress. Look how bouncy it is. Oh? What's showing there? Up top? What is that? Are these hands? Do we see cute little hands? What is that? Look at that. Frilly dress and hands. And fingers. That the day will ever come that you guys actually see my hands and my fingers. Would you have guessed? Well, I guess you did at some point, but it is a rare occasion. Little thingies. Fluff maxing, yeah. It's not sheltier, but it's certainly awesome. Thank you. Look how bouncy it is. Oh, what is this? What do we see up top here? Oh, we can see some hair. And we also see another ribbon. A red ribbon, in fact. Let me zoom in on that. I've seen enough of my hands, and they should be gone forever. Again. Also, I just noticed I forgot to enhance the detail on the buttons, but you can see some buttons below the ribbon. And what is that? That looks like our sub badge. Would you have guessed? That is where it's from. Look at my brooch. It is the sub badge. And there's a voice crack. So by the way, speaking of subscriptions, wait, is there still the thing going on where you get subscriptions off? I'm not even sure. Yeah, there is 35% off subs and gift subs for 5+ subs until Monday, I think. So if you want that brooch next to your name, you know what to do. Although that brooch is actually the final tier, which means you will only see that when you actually have been subscribed. I think it's like 9 months, which is currently not possible. It starts at... I think the yellow one is the first one, yeah. Not much plot development? What do you mean by that? Oh, you can see my hair, and you can see a little bit of my ear. Ooh. I think the second color is green. Do we have a third color yet? It's probably the 6-month badge. So we don't... you will have to wait for that. But this one is the final one. This gem is supposed to be a... What's it called again? Oh god, I forgot the name. Something tourmaline. Wait, let me check again. It is a... Oh god, I forgot what it's called. Wait, is it just called tourmaline? That might be the case. Something para... Wait. I'm stalling, as you can see. Hey, okay, I found it. Paraiba tourmaline is the gemstone, and it is in this brooch. If you pay close attention, the folds, I'd say there's plot. No, there's little plot. Cute, there's only ribbons. I guess there's some plot. But you will never get to see it. Don't have any jiggle physics, sorry. Not really, at least. Well, we do have jiggle physics, but not on the things that you guys are talking about. No plot for you. Blue ear. Oh, have you seen a part of my ear? Ooh, ah. So my mouth moving for a second. Also, why did I just hear myself doubled? Okay, let's rip the band-aid off. No, it is me. Hello, Chibi, Kohari. Look at that. Look at my massive horns. And my tiara, because it is Princess Kohari. Oh, I shouldn't have made that noise. Eee. What do you think? I don't know, I can look here. Because I don't really have to move. Well, actually, let me show you the entire thing too. Look at that. Small Kohari, Princess Kohari, your queen turned into a princess. And my horns blew, ironically enough. Beep boop. What was that? It was 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, Baptiste. She knows what I meant and didn't get offended. My god, she is adorable. Thank you. Enough. It's not violent enough. No. This is cuteness only. Cuteness only. Pure cuteness. Okay, let's zoom in again so we can see all the details. Look at what I can do. It's so expressive now. Ah. Does they have a blush going on? What's this? Oh? Huh? Oh god. I definitely didn't think my setup through. I always have to tap out between VTuber Studio when I'm moving. Oh god. How does horns candy? No candy horns. What kind of candy would it even be? Also, let me scoot over a little bit so you can see a bit more. Hey. Right, that's it. Bye. 10-minute stream, it's over. Beep boop, 10 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Wow. Thank you, Zilaria. You are so generous. It's you got it. Water got it. Congratulations, Water, on your gift sub. And then there's like 5 people, 6, 7 people that I don't know. And then Shadow Bobby got one. Congratulations, Shadow Bobby. The ad hell has been removed for 1 month. I'm sure you're happy about that. I'm glad it hit Bobby because Bobby was the one that was hit by the ads the most. So that is very nice. Also, Airy Pie got a sub. I really like her. We rated her a couple times. So that's really nice too. Thank you for the 10 gifted. So, what are we gonna do today? I guess we're just chatting. I never did a just chatting stream, but actually I did one, which was more like an art stream. So I guess this is now our second just chatting stream. I do have some ideas what I want to do, but I'm not sure yet, so you guys have to entertain me. You're gonna kill me for saying this, but Roblox? Head? Roblox head? Oh god, am I too square? But am I lagging? I haven't really tested this on stream, obviously. Oh. Definitely have to tweak some more things. You committed enough violence yesterday. Yeah, there was a lot of violence yesterday. Said I have to get to work. Well, it's fine. At least you saw the reveal, even though it was very short. Freedom from hell for a month. Yep. Chibi eyes, funny eyes. Funny. Are my eyes funny? I guess they're large and round. I see a much improved rig. Yeah, it is very sophisticated this time around. I had a lot of fun doing it. This took me pretty much 100 hours total. So I actually initially wanted to spend like, I don't know, 30 to 40 hours because the initial rig or the initial model we had, the 1.0, was a speedrun, quote unquote speedrun, that we did on the stream in our first series. So that one also took 40 hours, and it was a speed run, but we kind of figured out the workflow there, and it did turn out surprisingly well, but obviously nothing to this level because I was still very inexperienced and had to figure out a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I thought I could do a better one in the same amount of time. But as you can see, this one took a lot longer. Almost 3 times the amount. Well, not really, but double. Pretty much double. But I think it was worth it, and I hope you enjoy it. More like cute eyes and its movement are smoother than your other. Yeah, it is very different. Also, usually, I wanted to make a chibi model because I wanted to make it quickly. Because chibi models are usually less complicated, but I kind of overcomplicated everything on this model as well. It's like, it's not the classic low detail chibi model. But yeah, initially I planned to do like a quick chibi with like low detail, and now I look at where we got. Look how much detail we have here. Even translucent ears. Did you notice that the ears are slightly translucent? Look at how much I can zoom in now too. It's even bigger than the old one. Looks like you put a lot of details into it, yeah. But also, not really. There could be... I wish I had, like, more skills and time to actually put more details in. Like, a lot of the things turned out good enough, so I never did a quality pass on it. Like the tiara, however you pronounce it, turned out surprisingly simple. It's just a solid block. You could actually layer that and give it like some shine and some sparkle, but did not have time for that. After I set the date for the debut, I thought just leave it wherever we end up, and I think it is good enough. I already started on the new model too, so I didn't want to spend another 2 weeks on this one. You can do it in the future. Maybe. I did want to, yeah, I need to learn how to do the, like, sparkles and shines on the gemstones and stuff. That is what I kind of want to add still. But other than that, there's some weird movement going on the horns sometimes. But, yeah. I don't think I will fix much on this one. What else did I want to do? Actually, there's now something else that I wanted to do on the feet. Because there was actually multiple layers that I had to show them from different angles, and that one I also didn't have time for. Maybe we do a quality pass. I think it's good enough though. I would rather do a quality pass on the 1.0 because I never finished that because I didn't even rig the body on that one. So kind of want to also redo that one. But I'm not sure. There's so much stuff I want to do. I also want to make a new background and some new music. There is just not enough time in the day, unfortunately. But hopefully, when we keep streaming for years on end, we will get time to do everything eventually. We love overcomplicate stuff here. Yeah, always overcomplicate. Okay, so what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Do you want to see the workflow? Like my AI workflow and stuff? It's been a while since I showed it. But I feel like what I might have to do on this model is optimize it because it seems like it's already lagging a bit. Do you see that too? Does it lag sometimes? On stream? Right. So, yeah, let's get into the thing that I want to do. I actually, since this took 100 hours, I was thinking maybe we could do something just this stream, like make a very quick and dirty, super mega speedrun small model on stream as quickly as possible today. Although I don't think we'll have enough time to do that, but I do have some cool character concepts that I showed in Discord. And maybe we can do something like that, just showcasing the workflow and do like a minimal separation and rig it in Live2D, maybe? What do you think? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I am not sure if we can though, like the AI stuff is taking a lot of power or a lot of VRAM, so we might lag like crazy. But this is a stress test, so let's try. So what I'm using for generating art is ComfyUI. And if you have not heard of it, ComfyUI is a workflow, like a node-based visual scripting workflow for generating AI art, basically. So you load a pre-made AI generation model, like a checkpoint, and then you use a node-based system to prompt that checkpoint with positive and negative prompts to get the things you want. Okay, let me start it up. It's currently starting up, actually. I haven't done anything other than gaming in a while, so excuse me if I have to set up and check things. Okay, get this over here, and then do this, do this, do this. Uh-oh. They are reflecting. Wait, what's reflecting? I can see the shine on your horns move with every movement you make. That's an illusion. I think that is in your mind, in your head. I guess they are moving a little bit, but they are moving with the horns. They're not moving individually. Wait, why can't I turn on safe search in Google? What's happening? Usually there's a thing to turn it on and off. Oh, there we go. Filter. Just in case. Alright, and then I need to prepare the prompts because the model I'm using is very lewd. So hopefully when I use some prompts that prevent lewd stuff, we won't get banned. So let me do that real quick before we switch over. Oh god, I don't remember anything. Hey, what is happening here? Huh? Oh yeah, compact mode. Okay, almost done, almost ready. Be well. Okay, that should... I think that's it. Maybe. Oh god, it's already lagging. Oh god, I feel like I overdid the model. It's too high resolution. I'm not sure if we will have the power to generate anything. Oh god, half my VRAM is already being used. Oh god. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. But we'll try anyway. What can I close? Can't really close anything. So now set the detail to make it feel more realistic. I'm talking about the horns, not the lewd. Yeah, but the current version does not actually move any shiny bits other than the eyes. Probably 10% of the cute eyes. Yeah, the cute eyes have a little bit of shiny movement. Oh, 7 Kohari PC, it's on file. Okay, let's swap to display capture, I think. Whiskey biscuit. And I go to the corner. My horns are kind of large. I feel like they will be hard to actually position properly without getting in the way. That's fine. Get my horns dead. Okay, so this is ComfyUI. Look at all its glory. It is my custom workflow. You can find this one in Discord if you are interested, and if you have like 12 gigabytes of RAM, of VRAM. For a moment I thought I was seeing a RimWorld map. It does look a little bit like it, doesn't it? So let me walk you through. Like, there's actually not that much to show, especially if you don't really know what's going on anyway. Actually, let me scoot over a little bit more. Okay, fine. So the main thing is down here. This is the preview window where the generated images are showing, and then we have the positive prompt and the negative prompt, which are combined into a conditional thing that connects to other things. So this is where I do most of the prompting. So if I were to generate... Wait, what do I want to do? Like, I discovered recently that there's like, if I do stylized and deformed, usually the deformed makes chibi in this specific model. I will show you the rest of the workflow soon, but let me generate one thing just to check if the PC catches on fire. If I do one girl stylized deformed and then straight on and full body, then it should give a random character that is a little bit chibi and stylized. Let's see. Please don't do anything lewd that gets me banned. I put in the negative prompt, like, and it's not safe for work stuff and lonely as well, just in case, because you never know. But it should be able to generate something cute. Maybe I should put cute in there though. If it even is able to generate. It seems to be working and I'm not lagging, so good thing that I have heavily optimized this. Oh, actually working without issues. Look at that. It's kind of nice. Wait, I have the wrong aspect ratio, actually. I did landscape. Okay, let me show you the rest. Okay, ComfyUI, as you can see all the nodes, right? So the main thing in ComfyUI is the K-sampler. So that is the one that actually runs the model. No, that doesn't run the model, that runs the generation. It always comes with the seed and like randomize, and then there's like a bunch of different settings that I basically never touched because I found a sweet spot already. But we are using a Euler ancestral sampler with 28 steps and a CFG scale of 7. If you want to replicate that, as again, this workflow is in the Discord, so don't worry about it too much. Just to show you what it goes through. And then there's a bunch of things that are specific to this workflow. Usually, you would load the model with a load checkpoint node, and then you just put the pre-trained checkpoint or pre-trained generation model, whatever you want to use for this kind of thing. You can find a bunch of models on different websites and like online on Civet AI or on what's it called, Hugs. What's it called again, where all the AI models are? Something Huxlib or something? No, that's the RimWorld mod. What's it called again? Hugging Face. Hugging Face is where people upload AI models, both image and LLMs. And I was browsing Civic AI, and one of the best models that I found, I think it's currently the most upvoted and most popular model on the entire website, is the YNSFW Illustrious version 15. That one has a bunch of cool training data and has a specific art style. You can do a lot of different art styles, but it has like a general default art style that is already really good, and it has a really good understanding of like body parts and stuff, right? So you can even do nude bases, which is important for rigging if you want to have different outfits in Live2D. Then a nude base is a great way to start, so you can switch out and swap out the outfits. The new model that I'm working on, the 2.0, which probably will still take like 3 months to half a year, who knows. Whenever I have time to work on that, I will, but there's so much other things that I want to do. Probably not gonna work on that one too much. But that one already has a nude base set up, so I use this model mostly this specific model for all my stuff, because it's very versatile in every different aspect. Let me drink some more water. And hello Kairos! Let me show you the model real quick. Look at that. Although I know you already technically have seen some of it. Oh god, it's glitching out a bit. My tracking is actually not that good because I don't have an iPhone. I use a webcam tracking, so it's kind of weird. But, yep. That's the model. Alright, let's continue on the ComfyUI stuff. It's amazing. Well, I'm glad you like it. And for those people who haven't heard yet, Kairos actually wants to commission a model from me too. So, probably my next model will be the one for Kairos, but nothing, like no date yet or anything. That will still take a while. But that just as a side note. Alright. Soon DM, exactly. Right, water. How did you feed Kohari into the model? So it knows the colors and stuff? I am glad you asked. Because... Okay, let's hold this for a second. Actually, let me show you. The original concept art was actually not the correct colors. Wait, where is it? Do I even have it ready somewhere? Where did I have the original? Wait, now I'm kind of scared it just opens up. Let me see. Oh, here. Yeah, that's the one. This one. This was the original one, because I kind of wanted an ocean theme, and obviously in an ocean theme, the colors would be more like blue and stuff. That was the original generation. And I actually gave that to Nano Banana and said make it red, and then Nano Banana made it red. It's as simple as that. Let me show that to you too. That was very interesting actually to see, because it was the first time I actually used Nano Banana in something that I'm actually using on stream. Wait, where were the... Oh god, I don't even know if I can find that. Let me check. I was very surprised with the recolors that Nano Banana did. I usually struggle with that a lot, because recoloring in like Studio Paint and stuff is very tedious, and the colors don't come out right if you just like do like a hue shift or something like that. So usually someone who knows their stuff would have to do that manually. But with the age of AI dawning on us, there's a lot of things that we can do. And Nano Banana by Google does a lot of that fairly well. And recently Nano Banana 2 came out, which also does like things even better. the thumbnail of this stream, actually, I made using Nano Banana 2. Or Nano Banana Pro, I think is what they call it. Gonna cook my dinner fast and go to another gym day. Wait, now another gym day. Wait, are you home from gym or are you going to the gym after? Oh, you go to Japan. Okay, Japan studies. Oh, I want to have it before I go to Japan. Now I get it. Yeah, that can be arranged. It is up. Well, yeah, we have to talk about this off stream. There's a couple of things going on, but I think we can figure that out. Alright, let me show you TV colors if I can find them. Chibi concepts. Oh, was it on redraws? Recolors. Okay, there were a couple of very interesting ones actually. Let me... Oh, not these ones. I mean, there's interesting ones in general. Maybe we just go through all of them. Can I sort by date? Yeah, okay, so let me show you. Let's close this. So the first recolor that I received from Nano Banana is this one, which I think it was a little bit too fiery. It was like a little bit too glowy, although I did like it a lot. There was something off. I don't know what it was. I wanted some additional colors that also reflect like the ocean theme. That's why I added the gemstones, the teal, and the rainbow. Well, it's not really rainbow fish, but like the gradient orange teal ears, because I wanted to have some contrast to the general color theme. So this was the first recolor. This was the second one, which is pretty close to what we have right now, but it's, again, it's the low-res version, right? It was low resolution and not much detail. And then I tried some other colors as well. I think that are really cool ones among those. I colored the hair too. Like, I actually enjoy the other hair colors more, but I was thinking I can't just change my hair color. I need to be white-haired, mainly. But I might do some hair recolors as well in the future, because I think the colored hair, when it's the same color as the dress, looks really cool. So let's just go through a couple, and you can see the transition, and that's where I added the teal highlights and some elements. Here it actually gave a teal gradient to the horns as well, which looks kinda cool, but I thought it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, there's some really cool ones. But obviously, when you start layering in Clip Studio Paint and start rigging and stuff, preparing for rigging, then a lot of things have to change as well. Generally speaking, the V-color phase was really cool. Like, Nano Banana did great on choosing on the color choices, or like how it put together the colors. There are some very special colors later on as well. That I wanted. Yeah, this one. I told it to do like a solo leveling version, and that's what it came up with. That was crazy. Look at that. I don't even know how you would rig that, but that looks insane. Because wanted to use the advanced parts, yeah. Unfortunately, I have like T3 chat, which are for my chatbots. Like the LLMs that I use instead of ChatGPT, I use T3 chat. And that one costs like $8 a month. And it comes with some premium credits that I can use for the Nano Banana Pro. But it runs out very quickly, so I could only try a couple of things on there so far, which I'll show you later as well. That was also crazy. And then there's some different ones, like here with the Black Lightning armor, or whatever that is. There's some really crazy ones. That is a completely different design, but I also like that one. Hollow Knight, kind of Hollow Knight-y. Yeah, and then I did like a black design as well, which I thought turned out really nice. It was almost too black and white because my skin is also tones of gray, so I feel like that would not have worked as well, but it looks really cool too. Alright, back to ComfyUI. I give you more bits and pieces later on. So what's going on here? So this is the load checkpoint, right? You always have a model, a clip, and a vey, and the vey is the color encoder, like it's how it interprets the colors and stuff, which can also change the art style and things, but usually you would take a all-in-one checkpoint that has all of these things and just load it together, so you don't have to use them separately. In our case, we actually are using a tensor RT loader, and what that is, you can actually train you can make a tensor RT version of the model that you are using and pre-train it on a specific resolution, which reduces the VRAM footprint by a lot. So you can optimize heavily if you limit yourself to a specific resolution and then just store the trained tensor RT model, which is it is optimized for your specific GPU. So if you wanted to use this workflow, you would have to train it on your own GPU with a different node workflow, which I think I also posted on Discord. But yeah, you have to preset the resolution. In this case, the optimal resolution that works for me. Let's set that to square. Is actually 1408 by 1408, which is a square 2 megapixel resolution, which usually generates the best detail without introducing too much distortion artifacts, because usually when you get out of the comfort zone of a model, it starts adding more fingers and it starts to elongate body parts and stuff like that. So you always want to be in a specific megapixel range, at least for the models that I'm using currently. It was more important on older models. I think the newer models can handle more different resolutions, but for me it worked the best with a 2 megapixel scaled resolution. So we are using 3 aspect ratios, which I actually should train more because I only have like a 16:9 classic wide and landscape mode. I should do like an in-between, like a 3:4 and 4:3 versions, but for now I have 3. So that's why we have so many different groups in here. The first group is the tensor RT for the square resolution, because it also always needs a empty latent image, which we have to set to the specific resolution here. Then the second one is the portrait tensor RT model, so it is 1920 by 1088, or like the other way around, 1088 by 1920. And the third one is the landscape, which is a tensor RT model trained on 1920 by 1088. So here we chose a empty landscape, as you saw. Also, I should enable saving just in case. Here, so that is a wide aspect 2 megapixel version. And then if we change the resolution, so if I wanted to change the resolution, I always would have to enable these groups. So I made a fast groups muter that is basically a switch that I like there's some nodes that you can install. It's like a different node pack in ComfyUI. It is called RG3, and it allows you to do group muters. So I can actually make them exclusive. So all I have to do is select these different toggles, so you can switch between the different resolutions. See how the tensor RT model switches? And I do the same for the empty latent image and the K-sampler. So you always have to match the resolution for this to work in the specific workflow. And then if I generate another one, it will be in square resolution. The Chibi model gave me a different feeling. Yeah, I imagine it is very different. Oh, Kohari TV, yeah. I love the thing that like, one of the cool things that I added in this model that I stole the idea from Sameko Saba, because I think Sameko Saba was the first model that I ever saw who had like this pupil shrink, like how the iris shrinks when she opens her eyes wide. And I thought, I have to add that. I really like that one. It's not even a toggle, it's just when I open my eyes really wide, it works. It's so cool. Shocked Kohari. Right, so as you can see, it is now square and a completely different generation. So that is what I set up here. And then additionally, this workflow also has one of the most important parts when you want to do your own model. It is in-painting and image to image. So what we do here, instead of using a empty square or empty portrait or empty landscape, we switch to image, and then we can say copy another image. This also needs to match with the TensorRT model, so you do have to use the same resolution, so you can't just do any resolution in this case because of the optimization. If I didn't do this optimization, by the way, I could not run this on stream, like it would be impossible. So I copied this over here. There's another optimization while we're at it. Another optimization that actually was the one thing that I had to do to fix. Like, okay, wait, let me restart. So, without the TensorRT, I can run it on my PC when I'm not streaming. And with the TensorRT in low VRAM mode, I can barely do it. But there is another model that I used that has a little bit higher requirements, and that one did not run on stream. And the optimization that I found for that is the tiled VEI decoder. So it's the step that comes after you generate an image, where the VEI model has to decode the encoded generation. And that one also uses a lot of VRAM. And the tiled decoder uses, decodes the image in parts. So it uses like, it squares it in like 4 or more parts, and then decodes it in those different parts in parallel, and that one reduces the VRAM even more. So without this optimization, without all the optimizations coming together, I actually cannot run it on stream without lagging. So I had to do a lot to actually be able to do that on stream. And now it works fairly. Alright, so where were we? Image to image. So on image to image, the model usually takes the image, right, and then looks at all the how it's generated and stuff like that, and then you add noise to the image, which you can see here, or you denoise. That's the denoise. It's called denoise, but it's, you can like think of it as it adds noise to the image, and then based on the amount you add, it changes the image more. So if I did like, if I set this to 1, it would change the image completely. Let's just run it once. It would still have like a general orientation on the model on the image that you put in here. So it will do something that is similar. But if you set the denoise to 1, it will change it a lot. And the lower you set the denoise, the more it will be like the original image. So it still looks like a similar character, but it changed like all of the clothing. It did like these metal parts up here. So if I wanted to keep the original, I would change the denoise to like 1.5 or 1.7, depending on how much you want it like the original. So if I run this now, instead of changing it completely, it will be a lot more similar to the original. You can still change things by changing the prompt, but it will try to keep it more similar to the original. See, so it's basically the same. It changed the clothing a little bit, and I'm not sure what else changed. 0.5 is a pretty low denoise already. So wait, did it add like gloves? No, it already had gloves. Well, not much changed in this case. But that one I usually use if I want to like For example, if I already have the eyes finished and I want to change how the mouth looks, I would put in a screenshot of the current model's head, and then I would say like 0.7 denoise and like regenerate the things until I have something that I like, and then I cut it up and put the parts together. But one more trick that is even better, this one is like for concept art. It's like really good for concept art stuff when you want to slightly change things. But one thing that works even better is the in-painting. So if we switch to in-painting, we again need a original image. Oops. This one, copy. And then what we can do here, it has like the same kind of settings. If you change the denoise, it will like change the parts that you want to change more or less. In this case, we set it to 0.9 because usually in-painting is a little bit more. I would say it's a little bit more aggressive because it's focused on a specific part. So you don't want to have a too low denoise because it already takes the surroundings of the image in. It already uses the context of the surrounding image, and you also don't want it to be too high in this case, because if you use it too high, it will actually completely change the part that you mask, and then it will not fit at all in the original image. So usually I do 0.7 on this one, and then what you have to do here is you open the thing in the mask editor. Did she just arrow out? Did I? I don't think so. Oh, is there an echo on? Well, let's wait for the ad. It is still 30 seconds. Very elegant, gives me a queenly princess aura. The normal model is kind of not have queen vibe. Yeah, I actually like, now that you mentioned that, I did want to have this Chibi model to be like a princess, because Chibi is kind of not super queen-like, and the new model will actually be the demon queen instead of the princess. The new 2.0, but that will still take a while, as I mentioned earlier. Alright, the ads are over. So, in-painting. So what you can do in in-painting is that you can go into the mask editor, and then you basically you paint over the things that you want to change. So if you wanted to change the eyes, if you didn't like the eyes, you would mask the eyes in the mask editor, save that, and then it will generate a generation mask here on the mask preview thing. And then you set the denoise, as I already explained. If you have higher denoise, will change it more, lower denoise will change it less. But now that we only have the eyes masked, we can actually change like the eye colors and the style. So if I use the tags Jitome, which is usually the kind of coded eyes, like the ones that are flat on top, and then I do let's do green eyes and multicolored eyes. So if I run this now, it will only change the eyes, the things that are masked. So everything else will stay exactly the same. Oh, I'm lagging. VRAM overflow, I'm lagging. Oh god, it's dying. Maybe the in-paint is one step too far. Can you still hear me? Am I moving in slow motion? Yeah, I might have to... Oh god. That's unfortunate. Everything is fine? Really? Because on my end I'm moving in slow motion and everything is freezing. Your model is lagging behind? Okay. But as long as you can hear me and everything, it's fine. Yeah, this will not run through. It's overflowing the VRAM. I think if I clear the model in between and the node cache, it should be able to recover. Maybe not. I might have to restart it. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try it again. I am restarting ComfyUI. I think it's because I loaded different ones. Like I loaded the inpainting and the image to image and stuff all after one another. So I think that might have caused it. Because I don't think that the inpainting uses that much more. Can I just reload? Wait, why is there another ad break? Wait, didn't it end? Wait, did it start when I said it ended? Oh god. My bad. Why am I confused? I'm always confused. Anyway, we're back in 30 seconds, so I guess it's good timing since I had to restart anyway. Okay. Alright, it still has it loaded, which is great. It still has all the prompts and stuff. So now... Welcome back, wherever I had an ad. You didn't miss anything because I actually had to restart ComfyUI because my VRM overflowed. So hopefully, if I generate it from scratch now, it should work. So we masked the eyes and specified what kind of eyes we want to have. And now it should only change the eyes of the image. And hopefully we have enough VRAM to actually run that through. Yeah, it seems like it's working this time. I think I need to clear the cache. And the node cache and the model in between. Yeah, look, that's the Jitume, green eyes, multicolored eyes. And everything else is the same. So if you want to change only one part of the thing, then inpainting is the thing that you would use. The problem with inpainting is that it usually stays fairly close to what you already have. So it kind of limits how, let's call it, how creative the model is. Or how like, yeah, it kind of limits the variance. So you don't get like as exciting, super different things that you might prefer over the one you have. So usually I actually use the image to image to get like wildly different things, to draw more inspiration from the different generations and then choose one that I like a lot, and then I would take that one into inpainting or yeah, regenerate it with lower denoise. Okay, and that's my workflow. I'm actually not sure, did I post this on Discord? Anyway, there is a Discord channel, ComfyUI, on the community Discord. If you are interested in this workflow and want to try it out for yourself, you can. Just need at least 12 gigabytes of VRAM. I wish I had more, because it is borderline. How large is the model? Wait, mine? You mean like the resolution? I think the original... Okay, let me check that on the other screen, because I'm not sure if I'm showing anything weird. The original canvas, or the full resolution canvas of this model is 3000 by 5000. Yeah. 3000 by 5000 pixels. Which is pretty much the minimum on a high quality VTuber model. But you can't do that with AI, so which brings us to our next step. Let's actually, before we continue on the workflow stuff, let's generate something that we can actually rig. So let's do one girl, let's do emerald eyes, let's do Jitume, because I really like that expression. Put it to empty, let's make a new thing. And then remove the cute. You know what I always really enjoy? It's the big witch hat. I really like big witch hats. It always is so cute on chibi models. And then we get the stylized form for the chibi, straight on full body for concept art. And then the general things that we always have. What kind of hair do we want? Let's try... We won't see it much because it's under the witch head. Let's keep it simple. And don't specify hair. Actually, let's do medium hair. And let's do messy. No, messy hair will be too hard to rig. Nah, it's fine. Let's do messy hair. It's cute. Let's see if we can actually rig it. We'll figure it out. We just do one block of hair and then rig it all together. Gonna be simple. We're not gonna layer too much in this little experiment. And then, what kind of hair color do we want? I kind of want gradient hair, because it always looks nice. Also, by the way, all of these tags that we are using in here, in the prompt, are tags that are specific to these types of models, like the illustrious model, or the models that you find on Civic AI, are always based on, like, the Danboru tagging system. So you can find those on Danboru. So usually it ignores everything that is not an official tag. It sometimes works with things that are not official tags because the model kind of understands, even if you write in text a little bit. But you get the best and most specific results if you use the actual tagging library. So let's do gradient hair, messy hair, and then what kind of clothing? I think the easiest would be to just do like an android without clothing, so just like a robot. So let's try mechanical body parts and see how that turns out. Also, I want to generally just to double make sure that it doesn't produce anything that is getting it end, but it should be fine. Also, I need to clear the cache so it doesn't lag anymore. Yeah, inpainting and these things are disabled. What else can I turn off? Nothing. Actually, I can remove that. Right, let's generate a couple. Why is this going? I can show you some of the old generations that I have. Actually, let it run instant, so it keeps generating. While this is going, let me show you... Wait, what else did I want to show you? Did I have something specific to this model that I wanted to show? No. But did I? Maybe. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Love the witch hat, as usual. It added some text. Usually it doesn't do that, but sometimes it happens. That is definitely a robot body. Not exactly what I had in mind, to be honest. Let's actually remove that and see what else it does. Let's do cable tail, because it's cute. I think it will automatically add some robot parts anyway if you have a cable tail as well. Right, I had... Did I use inpainting for this? Yes. So, one example that I did on this model is I changed the ears because the original ears look very different. So, I used inpainting on the ears until I got something that I really liked. There were some really weird generations. Because, like, I think I used the wrong tag. I think head fins is the one that you use in this specific model. And I used, like, ear fins and stuff like that. But kind of generated some weird stuff. And I ultimately decided on these ones and changed them, added some details by regenerating them. So, as you can see, this one, these are in painting because only the ears change. And then I switched to... image to image, because it gives often better results because it fits better to the face. As you can see with the image to image, it changes the entire thing somewhat. It still stays similar, but it's more attached to the body and makes more sense sometimes. And I think one of the last generations was the actual rainbow style translucent thing that we got. Actually, I think I added the transparency afterwards. Yeah, I think it's this one. Or this one. And then I regenerated them later with a different model. And added some transparency too. I'm back to playing with AI art because of you. Well. You're welcome. Yeah, I think this is the one I used. And then I added transparency and changed like the colors, make it a bit glowy. And then I ended up with these beautiful gradient rainbow fishy stylios. I can't really call it rainbow because it's only blue and orange. But I think it makes the most sense. Although my eyes are spazzing out. I mean, yeah, that is where I got the ears from. And then what else do we have? Oh, the brooch. Yeah, I did regenerate the brooch a bunch as well. Beep boop, thank you for the follow. Corby Gaming 123. Also, let me change the title of the stream. A little bit. No, let's leave it, it's fine. I kinda wanted to change it to something that people know that we are doing AI stuff, but I guess people will figure it out when they check the review. Alright. I think the messy hair will be too hard, but these generations are really nice. Like, I like the witch hat with the eyes, the emerald eye gemstones and stuff. What else can I show you? Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the most interesting stuff. It didn't take long in the horns because it was already so cool. I just had to add some details. Yeah, I think the tiara I generated a couple times, so that also didn't took too much time. Because that wasn't really the focus of this model anyway. Didn't do any ink painting really. Oh, the dress. I did do some different versions of the dress. I think there were some really cool versions that really didn't fit the vibe as well as this one. But there were some really cool dresses that I would probably have preferred if I spent more time on it. For example, I don't want to open anything that is weird. But there were some dresses that were a lot simpler. Was this one of them? I guess it was a little bit. But it's a completely different character, but there are some cool designs here as well. Every time I go back to doing it, I make a new account for the free trials. Well, this one runs locally, like the other one doesn't cost anything. Yeah, I can't just go through these because some of them are kind of sketchy. So I can't show you everything, but there are some. This one was also really cute. It also, when you actually add chibi into the tags, it always tries to add chibi characters on the side. It's kind of weird. This one is more actual Demon Queen. There were a couple more that were really nice. I can find them. Oh, I think it was in the in the concept art stage. I didn't actually redraw the dress that much. Let's see. Yeah, there are some really cool ones. Just need to find something that doesn't violate guidelines. I mean, most of these, like, I make it sound like there's like NSFW stuff all over my photos, but that's not really the case. It's just sometimes I don't want to tap through them one by one and risk showing something if there is anything. But most of them are not. A lot of them just look really weird, like this one. with the weird fins that it generates at the bottom from the dress. But the dress itself also looks really nice. Oh, this one. I like that one too. I wonder why I chose actually the one that I have now. Probably, yeah, I didn't really spend much time on it, to be honest. Or this one. Even more elegant. See, that's what I mean. It's kinda borderline. And there are definitely some that are worse than this one. Like, in the beginning, I also had these. Like something more, like Eastern style. That I liked a lot too. But I thought it just didn't fit the character that we are going for now. But there were some really cool dresses. Oh, I'm not showing it. I'm an idiot. Yeah, thank you, Yeladia. You are completely right. I should have actually scooched over. Put it there. Move this over here. Alright, let's go through them again. So this was one, and then that one was the weird one with the fins. And then this one was one of the coolest, I think. Although that's also kind of frilly. This one was the one that is a little bit sketchy, but not really. I also love that it generated chibi mermaids on the side. Kind of weird. And then we had the Eastern style. Whatever that is, like samurai style armor? Or samurai style... what do you even call it? Is it like a skirt? The Eastern skirt? What else? This one is really nice too. It's even more elegant, but it's also a little bit sketchy. Oh, right. Okay, so I think one of my favorites, and I'm kind of sad that I didn't actually use it, but it's a lot simpler. But one of the coolest one was this. It's like a more like a nightgown style dress, or like a more light dress. And then this one is also really cute. But that one added like metal parts and spikes. And I didn't want to do like a plain black dress either, because it's kind of monotone with the dark skin. But I like these a lot, design-wise. Anything else that I want to show? This one is cute too. I also generated some without the straight on tag, and then showed them from the side, which obviously is really hard to use if you want to separate the art. But it often generates better results if you have it as an angle, or at an angle. Because it usually looks cooler. And there's more training data that is not just straight on. So it struggles less with drawing a consistent and high quality image. Alright, that's the showcase. Let's pause the generation and clear the cache after the next one, and then go through the ones that we generated and choose one that is easy to rig. And then we move to the next step of the workflow. Yeah, clear the cache. Free up some VRAM. And then, let's see. Yeah, that's where we started. This one. So, I don't want to overstuff stuff because it always adds too many details that don't look good if you don't upscale them. So we'll probably go with something like this that has like a really, really simple design for this little experiment today. I actually really like that already. It's so cute. Oh, look at that tail blood with the gemstone. Why is she dripping? The head is dripping, I mean. What do you call this type of clothing? Like a raincoat? She just looks tired. Oh, she has cat ears on the head. That's so cute. She has some metal cat ears. I guess with the cable tail, the model thought adding cat ears to the head would make sense. She has a tail. Look at that. It looks like the Harry Potter hat a little bit because of the eyes. I think the first ones were the best ones. Yeah, this simplistic style, I like it, minimalist. Just triangle clothing. Damn, that is the last one. I think the last one is actually might be the best one. But I'm not sure how I would separate the coat. But I do like it a lot. So it's either this one. Let's put it to the side. So that one is my current favorite. Let's go through the other ones again to compare them side by side. That one would be a lot simpler to do, but I like the tail on this one. It's very simple. It's not really a cable or plug, but it's a simple tail that we could rig easily and separate easily. She looks annoyed that she had to be in the portrait. Yeah, a little bit. I love the Jitume eyes. So this one, I like the left one because it's so simplified on everything. Like the head as well. It looks really cool, but it also has like fairly simple shapes. The other ones are so overly decorated. Obviously, it's gonna be a lot better model if you use the ones with the higher detail. But for this little adventure, we will take one that is really easy to handle. Instead of the ones with the higher detail. Yeah, I think the last one is the best one. The one on the left. We could mix and match a little bit too. If we wanted to. Like we could take this dress. That is even more simple. Or take like, what was one of the first ones? That one looks also cool. The dress and this one. With the simple, what do you call these? The thing that holds the jacket together. Just got myself a new profile picture for everything now. Like, congratulations on your new AI profile picture. Wait, did you take a screenshot for me? Or did you make your own? Maybe just take this one. Like, this is the most simple dress, for sure. And I like the boots. Okay, so the next step is opening Clip Studio Paint. And then usually you would prepare a canvas. Let's put it here. So prepare a canvas. Usually, like I said, 3000 by 5000 is good for a Chibi model. Although you probably would, if you made like a non-AI model, you would probably go higher, more like 5000 to 7000 or even 8000, maybe even 10,000. It depends on what you're doing. For a Chibi model, 5x7 would probably do the trick. But it is working with AI. If you use like really high resolutions, it makes it really hard to upscale because the model that I'm using in the workflow is limited to the 1408 thing, like the 2 megapixels total resolution thing. So it makes it really hard to upscale individual parts. So what you are looking for, and I think 3000 by 5000 is the sweet spot in this case. What you're looking for is something. Was it 3x5? Or did I do it 3x4? 3x5 was one word. I think the model that we are looking at is better on square. Yeah, let's just do square. Let's do 4K squared. No, let's do 3x4. So what you're looking for if you are preparing the canvas is that the model that you are using, or that you want to rig or cut in this case, and let's put that here, and this one here. So we copy it over here. You see, obviously it is way smaller. Like the original generation is like way too small. It's like 20% or 15% of what you want in the end. Wait, is that the wrong page? Yes. I think we do need to do square. So let's do 3x3. It's fine. It's just a little experiment. That one. Okay, so what you're looking for is that the model, after you resize it to the full canvas size, you want to be able to fit the individual parts in one of the resolutions that you have the model on. So if you go to rectangle selection and set the aspect ratio to like 1408, so this has to be the resolution that you're using to generate things. So what you want to do is you want to fit the individual parts in one of the resolutions that you have a model for. Like in this case, I have the aspect ratios, square, wide, and portrait, right? And all of them using 2 megapixels. So this would be ideal. I have like the entire dress in the square resolution. The reason you want to do that is that you can then copy it and regenerate that part in an image to image, for example, because now we resized it, right? So if we now regenerate that with image to image, we get a higher resolution, higher detail version. So we want the denoise to be fairly low because we don't want to change it, we just want to upscale it. So you basically just resize it to your full-scale canvas, and then you would try to fit the different parts. So if I go to 1920 by 1088, that one, for example, does not fit the entire head. The head is kind of big though, so you probably won't be able to fit that anyway. So you can still resize it and regenerate it in like a higher resolution, but not like the full resolution, and then upscale it a little bit manually. There's a couple of tricks you can do, but usually it's the best if you can fit specifically in the ones you want. So now we take this. Do I actually want to use this? Or do I want to use the other one? I guess I don't really have to change the resolution at all, since it's just an experiment. But in the case that you want to do a full scale, that is what you would do. Take the individual parts and upscale them, regenerate them one by one, and then the model will actually add details. So for example, if you have like in this case it's like a simplified minimalistic style, right? So you don't have to add detail at all, you could just rig it like this. And even though it's a little bit like blurry, you could fix that in different ways. But if you have like a full scale, you would take that. Wait, what am I doing? And then, for example, if I put this to 0.8, it would probably add a bunch of detail to it. Let's just show you what it would look like. Hello, K-Rod. Outfit looks pretty, thank you. Sha! Sha! Showcasing. Yeah. See, now it's like... Actually, we might take it. Like, now the different parts... Oops. The different parts of the clothing have, like... make more sense. Like, the small details are more clearly visible. And that is usually how you would do the workflow, because then... I can just paste this in here. And... that is the next step. You take it, and then you isolate it on a separate layer. I guess you can take that. It's kind of cute. I like the how it added the eyes or like the gemstones on the raincoat. Not sure what it's supposed to be though. It doesn't really make too much sense. But you know, it's just a little experiment, so we just take it. So I don't want the hood. I just want the front. I probably don't want the like the back of the clothing. So let's just take this out and then clean it up. That you can do like whatever you want, but or however you want. But usually, I just erase the outside. There's a multiple ways I do it. It depends on what I'm currently working on. Also, let me prepare the file properly. Let's move this over here. So what I do when I prepare the canvas, I always have a background layer that is black and one that is white. Because when you work with AI, it likes to generate like... Since you have to separate everything by yourself, it sometimes happens that you have like white edges. Or like, because it always generates with the background. So you have to clean up the edges at some point. So what I like to do is have a white and a black layer in the background. And then I can just turn off the white layer. And see the contrast. Can just switch between that. And always see what's happening. Because if I just took this with like a selection wand and deleted it, it would always leave these edges, and then I can just, in white I, for example, wouldn't really see the edges, but when I switch between them I immediately see the things that are screwing up, and I can just remove them right. So that is one of the tricks. And the other thing that I always do on a new canvas is I add a layer for a guide and a layer for a mirror. And the guide and mirror layers are a ruler. So I make a vertical symmetrical ruler with the shift drag. And then I select that with the object select and center it with the align distribute. And then I always have to check, because I don't know why this happens, but it always likes to add 1 pixel on the X side, so you always have to make sure that it is actually centered. Obviously, it's really easy when you have a specific resolution to find the middle. You just take the half on 3K by 3K, it's really easy. But sometimes it's nice to just do the center line and then fix whatever is weird. So now we have a center mirror that I set to all layers that we can like paint on. Wait, where's it? Yeah, so we can paint in using the mirror on all layers, and then all we have to do is shift click it to disable it. So you can always leave it on, you can even lock it, so you don't have to do anything with the mirror ever. You can just lock it and then enable and disable it when you don't need it. Oops. So now, for the guide I use for a couple of things that come in later, but I always prepare it. I can show you real quick what I do with the guide. It's the same, you just select the guide, drag it down, and then select it with the object select, and center it. And this one actually centered properly, and then you check the overlap if they are actually centered. I think they are not actually. No, they are on the same pixel. So now I lock the guide as well. WSDV Taku support. Well, Zaku, welcome. Nice to see you too. Okay. Right, so now I can always use the guide in the mirror. So what I use the guide for, sometimes the mirror doesn't really work out. We might be able to see that later, who knows. But when the mirror doesn't work out, or when I forget to use the mirror, I will actually use the guide instead, and then I take the rectangle select again without the aspect ratio turned on, and I just snap to the mirror, to the guide, and then I copy. When we use the guide, yeah, I use the guide to make the model symmetrical when it's not already symmetrical. That's the main use. Like for example, this dress currently looks fairly symmetrical, but it's not actually symmetrical. So I center it on the guide, and then I copy one side, duplicate it twice, select all, Ctrl T, right click, flip horizontal, and then delete the original. And then you have a perfectly symmetrical version. And can disable the guide. See? Perfect. So now we have a symmetrical centered raincoat. And then we merge it back down. And that is the raincoat. Let's just call it. Ah, that's fine. And now we clean it up. Oh, I shouldn't have. Ah, it's fine. I shouldn't have deleted that. I should have reverted that so we can clean it up easier, but let's just erase gradually, turn on the mirror. If you can, could you attempt to tap dance while showing them? Tap dance! So yeah, I can tap dance. See that you're rocking with Mary Janes on the model? Black Mary Janes? Oh, are you gonna add them to your original outfit too, given the fact that it lacks shoes? May I see them? Yes, you can see my shoes real quick. Wait, is that what they are called? Are they actually like tap dance shoes? I didn't think so. I thought they were just cute little dress shoes. Elegant shoes for a dress. Anyway. No, it is not for tap dancing in this case, and I don't add it to the old model. Okay, so with the mirror on, we select, we delete, erase symmetrically everything that doesn't belong to the dress. Actually, I need the white background on this one. Oops. Hey, what just happened? Oh. Usually I use the rough eraser because it already has some smooth edge, and the smooth eraser doesn't really work for this kind of thing. Not very well. So that is one of the things you can do. Just erase the edges. The other thing that I like doing, because it's a lot easier to get into like crevices and like edges and stuff, I polyline across all the edges with a little bit of an inset. Actually, I snapped the guide for this one so I can start perfectly centered. And then can I turn off the guide while doing this? No. But it doesn't matter, let's leave the guide on. And then go here, and then we just polyline along the edge. All the way around. That is usually, like, even though it feels like it's inefficient, most of the time this is actually the most efficient way to do it, for me at least. I'm sure there's plenty of things you can do, but usually this turns out to be the best. I have to guess here what I want the shape to be on the raincoat because it's blocked by the hair. Can fix it later. Yes, this is just a little showcase model, showcase rig, showcase workflow thing, and we just do it very broadly. Don't go too much into detail. You can always fix things later as well, if you want to. Usually you would go outside a little bit because you don't want to lose like the detail on the edges, but in this case it is just black, so it doesn't really matter. And then when you go along the outside edge, you would just fix the edges later, and I will show you what I do for that as well. Please don't beg for her to step on you. I will not step on you with this model. Maybe the future one, the Demon Queen one, is probably gonna be a bit spicier. Alright, and then we just connect it up here. Since it's a center mirror, you can just connect it with the origin, and then we will fill in the gaps between. And then I always add a little bit of blur, usually 3 pixels, before I delete the outside, because it will add a little bit of blur on the edges, otherwise it gets jaggy. And then what I do for the, like if there's, then I switch it to black, right, because there might be edges that are showing, like white edges or gray edges. In this case, we use the inside. Oops, what is this? And what layer is that? Wait, is it on the mirror layer? Oh. Usually you would take the outside edge. Now we took the inside edge, that's why everything is perfect, basically. But if you had... Well, I guess we didn't do it too perfect. So as you can see, some of these do still have little gray edges, as you can see here, right? So what I like doing, like that is something I found out recently, what works best for me. Obviously you could just paint over it, but sometimes it's not easy to like get the right color, because if you paint over it, it might change the color details, like the gradients in the original line art of the generation. So what I like doing is use the fingertip blur and set the lock the transparent, like lock the alpha, and use the fingertip to just drag out the edges. So then you keep the detail and the color information of your original line art, or the AI's generated line art, and you can just drag it out, and then it will get fixed. For example, here, I don't like how these have the green tendrils going out of this line, right? I can just drag over it with the finger, with the smear, the fingertip blender, And then when I turn out the white background, it's perfect, right? And in this case, because the old hair still shows on the original code, right? Because there was the hair overlaid, I can just drag this out from the inside to the edge. And since we lock the alpha, it just disappears. So I don't have to worry too much about the colors, because you just drag out the original colors. Although obviously in this case I could just make it black. But a lot of the time this is what works best for me. And always remember to keep the mirror on as well. Oh, that's also hair, well, that's gradient hair. I usually wouldn't do it for these type of things, I would just paint over it, but because there's no reason to showcase it in a different way, I'll just show it like that. It's also great for like dragging lines like this, make them longer, because you kind of use the original texture as well. So I could just drag this out to the edge, and we could get this green line going. Alright. Obviously it blurs it a little, and you use some of the texture, but that is usually not an issue, especially in this showcase. For fun. See, it works like a charm. Okay, and now we have our isolated dress. I kinda don't like how this looks jagged. So let's smear it as well a little bit. Okay, so now we can save and lock this once we remove it. So our original was this, right? And now we can just overlay the code. Oops. Shift drag it down to the original position. Also the body is not actually aligned to the center yet. Let's fix it too. Let's just rescale it. Till it aligns with the center. Actually no, let's move it. It's already on the edges. Yeah, you want the nose mainly. Well, this one doesn't show a nose, but you want to align usually the nose with the center or the mouth and stuff, so the face is symmetrical. Probably have to fix it too, but we're just gonna mirror it anyway. And then we take... I kinda want to take the background in this one as well. Let's just increase the tolerance by a bunch and remove the gray. Only collect the pixels. Select everything outside. Also disable the guide in the mirror. And then, fortunately enough, this image is fairly simple, so we don't have to worry too much about the things in between. So just take this, add a little bit of a blur, and then delete the outside. And now we can double check the edges again. See, there's always a gray border around it. But since we are gonna separate all of these anyway, we'll just fix those later. Local pufferfish has gotten smaller, yep. A little bit. Hello, Belly, nice to see you. You have plans to make a spicy avatar in the future? Not really. I said it's more spicy. It's a little bit more spicy than the original, and definitely more spicy than this one. But it's not gonna be like a VTuber or anything. Alright. Before we align the raincoat and layer the other things, let's try to... Wait, am I on the correct one? Yeah. Let's save that actually. I want to save that as work files. Let's make this. What do we call this character? I'm not sure. Let's name the file for now. It's the showcase. Workflow showcase. Magical girl. Maho Shoujo. What do we call her? What should we call her? Ari? No. Looks like a witch cat. Let's call her witch cat then. For now, witch cat. Workflow showcase witch cat. Yeah, save it as that. Okay, and then we need to center this. Which I'm pretty sure we can't just use the center thing. And let's use the guide. It's actually fine. The current position is fine. We just need to mirror it. Usually I would do this first. But I showcased the rain code already in the moment. But usually I would take the entire model first and mirror it, at least the parts that are able to be mirrored. So it's the same thing again, we just take one half using the guide and then copy it twice, delete the original, select everything, flip horizontal, and merge it back down. And then we have the perfectly symmetrical model. But actually don't delete the original because you need the head separately. Let's call this head. And then click this, merge it down. Call this original mirrored. And then we overlay the rain code, which is now perfectly matched, as you can see, with more detail. Okay, now put it above. Now we isolate the head. Am I feeling? Wait, what? Why am I feeling? Oh, you are also live on YouTube currently because I keep hearing you respond to messages I don't see on Twitch chat. Yeah, that's why we have the overlay, right? Wait, is the YouTube overlay working? I think it is, right? But yeah, the chat is on the overlay on all 3 platforms. I'm on YouTube and Kick and Twitch. It's so cute when Ari gets lost in her own world. I'm glad you like it. Alright. Okay. Now I need to isolate the head as well. How do we do that? That's gonna be a little bit difficult. Because of the multiple parts it has and because of the face blocking everything. But we can do it. Also, actually, I will show you another trick on my workflow. And it's not really a trick, it's just using AI. Because actually, Nano Banana is pretty good at isolating parts. So when I don't feel like it or feel like it's very hard to do to get the backside, because it's really hard to get like obscured parts, right? And usually an artist would just draw everything on a separate layer. But with AI, you are blocking major parts of the actual art. So it's kind of difficult to fill in the back, which you have to do if you rig it. So what I like to do, what I also made possible by the recent advances in Nano Banana, I think even the normal Nano Banana can do this, we don't even need the Pro version. Take this, and then we copy it into Google Studio. I won't show you that because there's personal information on there. But I select Nano Banana in Google Studio, which is free. You just copy in the image and then you say isolate the witch head to just show it as a separate asset on a white background. And then it doesn't always work, but oftentimes it actually does work like a charm. So hopefully this will be one of those times. It did kind of work. It changed it a little bit. Let's download that and try another one. It's free anyway, but let me show you. Look at that. It looks kind of cute though, because the circles look like eyes in this case. So this is isolated now. So since it's isolated, we can actually interpolate the front and the back in this case by mirroring them, and the face is not in the way. So we could take this and actually regenerate it in ComfyUI again to add some more details, because this, I think the Google AI is limited to 1 megapixel, so it will be a little bit blurry. Also, sometimes it helps to tell it without changing it. Isolate the witch head without changing it as a separate asset on the white background. Let's try that again, because it changed it a lot again on the second generation. Usually it takes it 1-to-1. I'm surprised it changed it. Although that kind of looks cool too. It added a couple more shapes and details. I don't like that over the original though. Tum 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 tum. Tum 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 tum. Tum tum tum. Tum tum tum. That one looks more like the original. Let's take that. Let's see. Boop. Yeah, that is the actual original, unchanged. So we take this. And then, what we can also do... Well, it's not exactly the original, but it's very close. It even added like a little bit more detail inside as well, which is really nice. So instead of using this as is, or instead of generating it with ComfyUI, because ComfyUI actually could try it, but ComfyUI usually struggles with isolated images or like clothing and stuff, because the model that I'm using in ComfyUI is mainly an anime model that is focused on characters, so we'll always try to draw faces and stuff on it. Although it does work if you set the noise low enough. Since this asset already looks really good, I want to just upscale it 1-to-1. So we'll just put that into an upscaler online image upscale. What do I use for my stuff? I don't even remember. Can use any, I guess. Yeah, this is imageupscaler.com. Just put it in. It's how I upscaled my thumbnail of today. I know you can see it, that's why I'm describing it. I don't want to leak anything, so I'll just put it in on the second screen. Download. And then that should be big enough. Oops. Unsupported file format. How is that possible? Copy. Paste. Source and destination files are the same. What? Paste it in here. Thank you. Right, it is almost the perfect size as well. It's cut off a little bit here. Need to fix it manually, but that's fine. So delete this. And then size it to the correct size. Just make it a bit larger. But is it actually the same? head. Might not be. Actually, it is. Mostly. Alright. And then remove all the white. Oops. So select everything with the magic wand again. And then what I also like doing, if you already have like black outlines, it's usually easier to invert with Ctrl-Shift-I and then shrink it by 2 pixels, 1 or 2 pixels, and then blur and delete the outside, and then you don't have to worry about like the the white outlines. See, it's already perfect. Although I don't like it. Like sometimes it uses too little blur for some reason. I don't quite understand how you get like a proper smooth line. There's a couple tricks to fix that too. But usually it's the best results if you just do it manually with the fingertip blender again. Just go through I just stop blending. Yeah, I'll just go through manually. Like the fingertip blender gets the smoothest edges. So if you wanted to fix that on your model or whatever you are doing, this would be the way to do it. Just blend over it manually. But I think we will leave it for now. You could also do... There's a couple other tricks that you can use. I feel like the blending gets the best result, but you can also take everything, Shift-Control the layer, shrink it by a couple pixels, maybe even more, maybe 4. And then invert it again, and then you can use the blur filter. Although it kinda doesn't really work well. It doesn't really smooth it out, it just blurs the jagged edges. Yeah, I haven't really found a good way to do this. Other than manually going through the entire edge. But no one will notice, let's be real. Onizumi Kohari, you have been found guilty by the court. The crime you have committed includes but are not limited to being the cutest thing in the world, putting people in a state called cuteness aggression, and worst of all, spreading diabetes to the entirety of our nation. You shall be punished by being put into a pedestal for the buffers to worship daily without rest. Oh God, what a cruel fate you have given me. Thank you, Zako. That was very cute. I wish there was a headset redeem, but there's headset at least. I will probably add a headset redeem to this model soon. Now that I'm not stuck on a timeline again. We could do that. Looks like some form of technology is built into the chat. Yeah, it is magic. Did I talk over the ads again? Let me get a glass of water actually, 1 second. People arrive! Hello Shwiz, let me actually make the model big while I'm gone so you can enjoy it in its glory. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just went to grab some water. Model's so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it, Wiz. Let me get big again. Maybe I stay a little bit bigger so you can see the model better. Alright, that should be fine, right? Just keep the canvas to the left so you can see still. I feel like my eyes are moving weirdly sometimes. Okay. So, now we have the witch head isolated. I need to align it perfectly though. But now that it doesn't have a background, we should be able to do that. Oops. Yeah, it's not that important, but we kind of hit it already anyway. Also, this edge definitely has a little bit of a cutout, so let's fix that at least. So, there are a couple of things that I like to do as well, like other than the fingertip blender, which is basically working in most cases for stuff like that too. But sometimes when there's like something a little bit edgy or sticking out, I also like to do liquify, which is kind of a universal tool as well. Like liquify from the outside in, and then you can like smooth edges or make them sharper. That also works for the when something is too blurry, you can just drag it from the outside in, and then it will get sharper. See? But we will leave it a little bit blurry. What you usually use liquify for is to move things around. I feel like liquify is the most powerful tool in any drawing app. And unfortunately, the free version of Krita does not have a liquify of this quality. That's why I prefer, that is like the main reason I prefer Cap Studio Paint other than the performance. Because it's so good. Like liquify is so powerful, you can do so many things with it. And welcome back, Iris. Let me scoot forward a little bit more. Send it on Discord. Wait, Hayanese chicken rice. Damn. Best recipe I ever did. Didn't see that. Okay, so visually, I must say, not great, but it looks delicious. But I feel like the visual representation is interesting, let's call it that way. But it definitely looks like something that tastes absolutely amazing. Of that. Should I show it usually? I don't know. I'm kind of scared of foreign Discord stuff. Let's return. But everyone who wants to see Kai's chicken rice, just go to the Discord. How many toggles does the model have? Man, Triz, did you really have to ask? I don't have any toggles, sorry. The reveal was over in like 10 minutes. No toggles on this one, but what I can do is do stuff like this. But it's not a toggle. There's definitely a lot of expression in the model, but no toggles yet. Sorry. And I probably won't add any. Maybe on the new one. On the 2.0, the actual 2.0 will be a proper debut stream down the line, and then we'll be able to have all the toggles and multiple outfits, multiple hairstyles, but this one, unfortunately, nothing like that. Alright, let's continue. It should be like this. Wait, let me see that. But I can't click the link, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wait, I can actually show this on the main screen of it. So, oh god. Yeah. No, I can't. But I can. Chicken, wait, what's it called? Hainanese. Hainanese chicken rice. Damn. That does look delicious. It's sliced ginger. Wait, do you not usually remove the skin of ginger? And then you like season something with it instead of throwing it in entirely? Interesting. I'm not really much of a cook, to be honest, so I wouldn't know, but that looks great. Thank you for sharing. If you look at the food channel, I posted an omelette I made. Wait, can you guys stop distracting me with like food? I'm gonna get hungry and I can't eat on stream. Here's an omelette I made. It has shredded cheese cooked into it and it was made in a wok. Damn, wait, why is it so blurry? But that does look delicious. This was my first try. Well, it looks delicious, but it also is visually weird. Oh god. Good thing I ate before starting the stream, otherwise I would go insane. My camera is damaged. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure you did a good job, guys. Alright, let's continue. So now we have the dress and that. Look at that. Look at how good that looks already. Fortunately enough, the dress actually doesn't need to be separated much. We could take this as one piece, but the hat, on the other hand, well, it's not a dress, let's call it a coat, and let's call it just coat. And all this hat. The head, as you can see, has like a back layer that we need to isolate and then we need to mirror it as well so we can actually rotate it. Same with the front. So what we do here is just duplicate it and then erase the parts that are not part of the correct thing. So let's just go through with the eraser. Maybe I should do it with the polyline again. But I kind of like erasing things too. Because we don't need to be too accurate on this one, since it's already all black, so even if we erase too much, it won't hurt. And if we erase too little, we can just hand over it again when looking the alpha. Although it's kind of usually easier to get like a proper straight line, so you don't have to correct too much if you just polyline through. But everyone prefers different methods, and I'm just showing notable. I think usually I polyline for stuff like that. But then again, it is kind of curved a lot, so in this case the polyline would probably introduce too many edges. Okay, that is the font. Head font. How to give you pet that. Looks so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Who says you cannot do chewing ASMR? Hey, Nadia. Chewing, huh? No, I'm not gonna do that. Although I wouldn't mind eating on stream, to be honest. I've done it before. Although I usually mute myself. But I have already eaten, so it's fine. Alright, let's disable the white so we can see the edges. And as I told you before, the best way that I have found doing this is to just use the fingertip blender and to drag out the black on alpha lock. So we don't introduce a wrong color until it is gone, and then we look at that, perfect. So it's kind of wavy. So to remove the waviness, we use the other trick that I showed earlier, which is the liquefy, and just push it in a little. And it should straighten out. Good enough for me. It also makes it sharper. Since he erased with the eraser in this case, instead of just using the magic wand, the inside has now a perfectly smooth edge. Which kinda conflicts with the rest of the head, but it's fine, it's just a little workflow case anyway. So I would usually fix that manually later. Alright, that is the front, and then we get the back. Taking the original. Honestly, I should probably copy this again. What I like doing is always keep the originals before I modify them and store them in a backup folder below, like the original node, and then we take the original head and lock these so we don't lose them. So now I can erase the rest. Honestly, in this case I would probably mirror this part, because it should be symmetrical. Well, yeah, I think we should. I think we should, because I won't be able to draw this. Well, I won't be, but it takes so much time. So let's take the head and mirror the right side so we get the most of the back. Remove the mirror, enable the guide, do the trick again, snap to the guide, copy, paste twice, select all, Ctrl T, flip horizontal, enter, merge down, and delete the original. And then we have this. So now we can remove the top. Also, no, it's fun. Wait, should we leave a... We should probably leave an edge. What is it, Karius? Should leave a little bit of a border. Clean it up later, I'll just remove all of this. Wait, actually enable the mirror instead of the guide. Leave a little bit of space because we want to interpolate or extrapolate or whatever you call it, the inside color pattern. Karius is flying to Japan on March 25th? Damn! Wait, why is it not symmetrical? Oh, did I turn on the mirror too late? It's fine. Wait, March 25th? That's not too far away. The hell? I always forget the date. I think you told me multiple times already. Keep forgetting. Why is it different? Did I move it or something? Should be the same width. No, it's fine. Right, straighten out the bulges with the liquify again, make it a bit smaller so it doesn't lag as much. Should I close ComfyUI? I'm not sure if I need to regenerate anything. I might change some things. Like, did I clean the cache? Why is my VRAM usage at... Oh, no, it is. I was thinking I have too little VRAM going right now. April, the school starts. Oh. Yeah, that is definitely possible. Like March 25th, I have 2 months. If I started on your model in January, that is plenty. I can probably do it in 1 month. Maybe even in 2 weeks. It depends on how much time I can spend on it. Depends on the things going on in the background, the bureaucracy stuff. But we'll definitely find a solution. Like March 25th is plenty of time. Alright, let's draw the inside. manually in this case. Keep on the mirror, head back, and then just paint over it with a soft brush. Actually, I will do this with the fingertip again, I think. Although that's just kind of weird, but I like doing it this way. Because I can extend multiple colors at once. So I can just drag this out here. And fill in the circle. Like that. Well, it's probably easier to do manually, but I like doing it this way. And then we take the brush, fill in the rest. This won't be seen, this part, so we don't have to be... Or it won't be seen much, let's say it that way. So let's not be too detailed on this one. Also, we kinda lost the texture, but that's fine too. Oops, that's the wrong one. Just drag it in a bit, the different colors. And then... maybe I should just paint it. It's probably easier. The green here. You know what? I have a better idea. What does the font cover? It covers quite a lot. We could just extend it. Let's take Liquify. And extend the things up. And inside. And then merge it here. With the fingertip again. Oh god. And then erase this. Now we just use the fingertip again to get rid of this blurriness. And bring it together in the middle. That one is not important. Let's just leave it like that. Do fades into nothingness. Damn, I feel a little bit like... I feel a little bit like a Bob Ross stream and all. Is that what art streams are like? Usually. Should I have switched into the art category? No. Liquify it down a little bit to sharpen the edges and get rid of the waviness. And that should do the trick. So now... I know it doesn't look great, but we won't see that part. The important part is that we can rotate, that we can move it around. So... having the inside... Wait, how do we want to handle this? I think we fixed it in Live2D. I think it's easier to fix in Live2D in this case. Because what I could do is just push this in, right? On one side, and disable the mirror and push it in here. But then when we actually use it, we won't have it on the left. So we should do that in Live2D. Wait. What am I thinking? So... do I even need it to be symmetrical? Maybe not. I was thinking we actually need it symmetrical because I could move... Like, I could move the head in a way that pushes down the right. So it would get mirrored. Right? So it moves smoothly left and right. So we could move the front left and right to shift it. Then we would need the left. But I think it would be smarter to just leave it like that. and just push it in. On a real model, I would probably do it differently to leave the option open. But I think in this one, I will just align it perfectly with the font. Let's make it transparent a little so we can properly see where we are pushing it. It's already too specific, honestly. I don't even have to do this. And we don't even have to extend it this far up. It's not gonna rotate that far. But it's fine. Yeah, like that. I kinda wanted to align with the edge though. This overlap on the edge here. And then push this back up a little. So it shows through the gap. So now if we increase the transparency again, we can actually see the bag a little through the hole. And then we can move it around. Later in Live2D, can you make a pet animation that we can redeem with channel points? Yeah, people keep asking. I will probably add one. I can do it tomorrow. I won't do it on stream today. But since the model is done now, I can add that tomorrow. Put it into the wish list. Put it on the wishing fountain. No, what's the channel called? In Discord? Make a wish. Put it in the make a wish so don't forget. I want to pet that. You can do that next time. You don't have to worry and push. I will stream in Japan too. No, it's fine. I want you to have the model before that. I also want to improve my portfolio and have some actual commissions going. So don't worry. Actually, so Gyrus, you're probably interested. I did mention this on the reveal. This model... But we actually had a hype train, I didn't even notice. From Yanade's gift subs, oops. Hype train doesn't show in my OBS. Yeah, Gyrus, you're probably curious. I mentioned this on the reveal. This model took me pretty exactly actually, 100 hours total. I spent way too much time on it. I could probably do it in half time. Like, I wasted so much time. But yeah, just to let you know what to expect. But if I work on something like this 4 hours a day, which is pretty much what I did, I could finish something like this in 2 to 4 weeks. So, like 2 weeks would be 40 hours, right? Already, so 2 to 4 weeks should be doable on a commission. If I only work on weekdays, like, and it's generous, right? So I could do some overtime as well, depending on when I stream and stuff. But 4 hours a day is perfectly doable, so 2 to 4 weeks is the timeline on a model like this. Yeah, it was 100 hours. Double the amount of my other model. My other model looked already good enough, although it didn't have a body rig and it was very stiff. But yeah, I can definitely bring down the time a lot. Me over here making videos for fun for 3 years, not expecting to be monetized anytime soon. I don't make money for what I do. Well, that's usually how it starts, right? You should do what you enjoy. Like, I don't expect to make money out of streaming. Although people have already spent some money on me. Well, it's not entirely accurate. I kind of started, when I started streaming, I kind of did it because I was out of money and out of options. But now, it's more like, I want to do it for fun. And then do commissions. And hopefully, I can make that work. That would be awesome. Alright. So we have the layout head. So let's put that into a folder. Oops. Head. That is caps lock. Head. And then actually make another folder for everything. Right, these are the backups. Folder. Backup. Looked at. And hide it. And then make a folder for everything, which is gonna be model, the entire model folder, and then code. Hey, what is this? Oh, that's no longer the head. I think we can delete that. Or we could call it body and remove the rest. At least you're still able to enjoy yourself doing what you enjoy. Wait, enjoy yourself doing what you enjoy. Edit this out works really. But yeah, it is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. That is true. Okay. So now, because we have laid out the head, maybe I should make a folder actually. I will make the photos later. But here in the, while we are still doing things, it's easier to layer them if you just move them like this. Look at that. And now the backside is behind the model. And should also be behind the code. And then the body should be in between. So now the code is in front and the head. So now we have this. Look at that. It's already very far ahead. Where did I say ahead? It's already pretty far. We can almost start rigging. We could actually technically already rig this. But we also want a face, obviously. So let's remove or hide the head. And the code. Wait. How do I want to do this? Obviously we need the head without the head. We did have the mirrored one, right? Show the backup. Actually, just show this all and hide it together. So since we mirrored this, we have more here. So actually, since we so earlier, for those who didn't see it, we isolated the head using Nano Banana. So we might do the same for the head instead of just the head. So let's copy the original. Add the rest. Copy all of this and put it into Google AI Studio. Playground, Nano Banana. Remove the rich head to just show the girl's head as a separate asset on a white background. And again, Nano Banana is free in Google AI Studio, so if you want to try that too, you can. I don't plan on making or commissioning a model for myself, but if I ever do, I need to take notes from Ari. But you could commission me. Oh, that worked better than I thought it would. 1 second. Drink some water. Okay, look at that. Let me show you. Yeah. It actually added the cat ears, weirdly enough. Even though it added the eye bags as well. No, not really. It already had them. So that's perfect though. We can use that. Also close these. Close this too. I wanted to use the quarter of her, but it kind of looks better now, to be honest, already. So we just add the head here. And then scale it up. center it, show the code, show the head. Might have scaled it up too much. Show all of the stuff. And then hide all of this. Lock the head because it's done. Lock the head back because it's done. The body we keep as a backup. Original. Alright, it has everything still, yeah. The here. So the original, then the original mirrored, and then the head original as backup. And then we put the head in the center. Show the guide so we can center it properly. And then scale it to where we want it to be. Probably... Wait, how big is the original head? I don't even know. Something like this. Set centered. Remove the guide. Actually, no, keep the guide. Am I okay? That should be sent outward. How big is the original head? Wait, why is it... Not sure. It goes slightly higher, I guess. Let's get it up a bit more. So we see the neck a little. That looks good to me. Why not? I guess Ari becomes very good mama. Yeah, I'm expensive though. Well, not really. If I like the model, if you calculate this like 100 hours at minimum wage or something, that is still 1,500 euros at minimum wage or something similar to minimum wage. But obviously we can have a friendship discount as well. No. Okay. So now remove the code because we want the original. We want to upscale this still, so let's hide everything except this head. Probably remove the cat ears because the cat ears are on the witch head, right? We could keep the cat ears and align them with the witch head, technically. Maybe we should. I kinda want to do cat ears as well. The cat ears are fun to make, I think. Let's try cat ears. But first of all, we need to clean this up a bit and mirror it. And then we upscale it. Actually, no. We only clean it up and then we don't mirror yet. We regenerate. It's just really quick. Remove some of the weird details before we put it back into Comfy. Because this is now a good size. Let's go back to 1408. And as you can see, as I mentioned earlier, ideally the major parts on the canvas fit exactly the ratio that you want to upscale. Because now we can fit the entire head. That's why we chose 3000 by 3000. Because you cannot take this entire thing. I want to do it differently though. Let's put this to half. No, let's put the width to half. Wait, 704. And then I align it with the guide and the mirror. So now when I click here, we get the perfect ratio and it's centered. Then we select the model in the background because if you copy this into Comfy, you need to have a background, otherwise it will only copy the opaque pixels, and then you don't get the required resolution. Because as I mentioned earlier when I explained the workflow, you need the 408 408, 1408 by 1408 square resolution. Otherwise the tensor cores the tensor RT models will complain because they are pre-trained on a specific resolution. So now we do image to image with 0.7 denoise, so we don't change it too much. And then we adjust the prompt. One girl, emerald eyes, G to me, big witch head. We remove the witch heads. Keep the stylus and deformed. Keep the medium hair and messy hair. Keep the gradient hair. Remove the tail. Remove full body because it's only the head. And then cat ears. It's the not so fluffy ears. So now when we generate this, it should be a lot more detailed. Because it's higher resolution than the original. Like now it's just the head in 2 megapixels and the concept art was 2 megapixels for the entire model. So it's like 3 times approximately. I know you're cute and beautiful, but you didn't have to flex there. I'm not really expensive, that was a lie. It just takes a while. Just takes a while to do. I don't like this one too much, let's just regenerate it. But it's not bad, it's definitely better than the one we had. And that is definitely workable too. It is cute and detailed enough for what we're doing. Let's do a couple more. Move it a bit to the left so you guys see it better. I kinda don't like how it draws the eye bags, so let's add eye bags. Wait, what was the term, the actual tag for that? I don't even know. I would have to check, I don't want to check, it's fine. It's getting it, probably. It knows what I mean, for sure. Oh, I like the little emerald thing and the color that she has going on here. Oh, that's perfect. Let's check it. Copy. And then, although I do like that expression a little bit more. Yeah, paste it in here. And then put it up here. Keep the head original as a backup, as usual. Put it in the backup folder. And then, I don't like the ears to be honest, but we will in-paint them later probably. I like the original ears more. Oh, it's because I said fluffy ears and not cat ears, so it's kinda different. Ah, they're not bad though. Center. And then put that in between the head, behind the coat. And then move it up. Maybe we even hide her neck. I think it's cuter if we have her half submerged in the coat. Probably have to lower the head as well then, to hide the cat ears. I want to align the cat ears. Unlock that. Align the cat ears with the head ears. So they actually, it feels like she's putting her cat ears into the head thingies. Use a space for her own cat ears. Take the head back as well. Move them down together until they perfectly align. Look at that. Almost. It's not perfect, but we can adjust that. And let's put it... Well, we need to mirror her first, otherwise it's pointless. Well, no. fine. My judgment call is that it's fine. Although I do want to mirror her in general, so let's do that now. Is she not centered? I thought she was. That's perfect. And then before we mirror her, I want to isolate her from the white background. So let's take all the white background stuff. And then I think that is already... Wait, I need to disable the mirror in the guide to do this properly. Yeah, take everything with the wand. Maybe I should add more blur when I blur the selection. Shrink by... No, invert. And then shrink by 1. And then we blur. Let's start blurring by 4. Then delete the outside. It's still kinda jaggy, I don't like that. But maybe I shouldn't blur it at all. Nah, that looks even worse. You know what? Maybe I delete. And then instead of blurring it before, can we blur it after? If I select everything? No, that doesn't work. Oh god, I don't see anything. Alright, blur by 3. I give it a 3, why not? That is my usual workflow, let's just do it like that. And then we have the white edges again. That's understandable. Oh, wait. Oh, that's understandable, and honestly, I myself can understand doing that. Wait, doing what? What was that in response to? Alright, let's move it. Is it aligned? Like, most things are aligned with the center. I think we need to liquefy it. That's the most use case for liquefy, by the way. Or like the best use case, in my opinion, in this workflow. To adjust the things slightly to get them centered. Just move this over a little. Without changing the art too much. Oops. Oh god. That should be good enough. Also, I should mirror the right to not get the shadow. We light the shadow of the head separately as a separate layer. Let's get the guide. And before we mirror... No, it's fine. Remove the aspect, take all of this, copy, paste, paste, take all, mirror horizontal, merge back down, keep the original separate, head, upscaled, because we need the arrow, the font bangs, and yeah, that's it. The arrow and the font bangs we need to separate to override the weird mirror part, yeah. Also, there's something weird happened down here. Let's fix that with a fingertip blender on the mirror. Just brush over it a little. Oops. good enough, I think. Yeah. Alright, and now lock the alpha and fix the edges. Although it's probably easier to just fill them in this case. Nah, it's fine, let's just go with it manually. Oops. Do I even want to have this color? Probably not. Big deal though. Okay. This won't take long because we only have to do it on one side. Because we have it mirrored anyway. So it might look like it's tedious to do, but trying to figure out a way to do it cleanly will take longer. That's usually where I waste all my time. Trying to figure out how to do things that I already know how to do. But I don't want to do it the way I know how to. Because it feels like it will take longer, but the reality is figuring out a new way will just get you back to the original way. Anyway. And then you wasted all the time and have to do it again. So for a small project like this, I just do the first thing that comes to mind, or I should be doing the first thing that comes to mind, at least. Because usually it is the fastest if you just get started. Wait, am I allowed to hum to this? I don't think I am. I should stop. Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Hello, Bitbox. You look pretty. Oh, thank you. It's nice to see you. Humming is considered copyright? I'm not sure. Like, I don't think in this case it is. But I think I faintly remember that I read in some terms of service of some free music where they mentioned something about when you're not allowed to hum or sing along. Although I don't think it's the case with game shows because they are pretty lenient with their stuff. But in some cases it might trigger some flags. Because the thing is, it is Zelda music, right? And Game Shops licensed the Zelda music from Nintendo to make like a remake, right? But if I hum along to the melody, it just sounds like the Zelda music, like the original, sometimes. So it could trigger like the original copyright of the original Zelda music. Even though the Game Shop's version is flagged as safe. Know what I mean? And we obviously don't want to make Nintendo angry. Because everyone knows where that heads. Or this one can be removed. Because the Aho guy will be here instead. Then we clean up this here with a fingertip blender. Bring it together. Okay, good enough for me. Look at that, perfectly symmetrical and cleaned up with no white edges. Head upscaled, mirrored. Now we put this one here, and then this one here, and lock them. And then copy this over to separate the layers. Also, we need the auge from here, as well as the bangs. So this will be auge, and this will be bangs front. Let's call it middle. No, let's call it center. I like the details, the crown and the horns extra shiny. I really wanted to do like a dynamic shine, but I don't know how to do it and I didn't have the time to figure it out. But I wanted to have something sparkling and shining when I move around. I might do that in the future. But probably not. Maybe on a future model though. But I'm glad you like it, folks. Thank you. Quick tangent question. Do you have an accent? I mean, do I sound like I have an accent? I mean, I'm talking, so... Or do you mean like in my native language? Wait, what does the original look like? Hey, what is happening? Why is it not disappearing? Oh, there we go. The original... Where did it add that? Like, smear. Oh, it's part of the font things. So yeah, that I can remove then. Remove that. And then this one. This one will be just head. And then... Hang on to blend this away. Be gone. Oops. There we go. It looks weird because there's like a gradient, like a noise texture. When I blended, it kind of looks weird. I should probably blend all of this at some point or draw over it, so it doesn't have the noise texture, because this will look weird later. But what I could also do is take the color and draw my own noise texture over it. Wait, is it drawing anything? You know? I guess it's not really helping. Screw it. It's good enough. I don't even know if you see this in the compression. After compression, probably not. Oh, I can liquefy it too, technically. No, let's just finger to blend and keep it the way it looks. It's fine. It might look weird later, because there are some weird things going on the color transition when you export to VTuber Studio. I should draw over it manually with a soft brush to prevent that. And that's good enough. Hey, why is it still weird? There you go. Okay, look at that! And now, next step, we take the center bangs from the other one. from the non-mirrored one. Wait, why did I copy the mirrored one? Am I okay? These are the wrong ones. Delete. Yeah, the upscaled. This one. Copy. Paste. So this will be center. It's called center things. I don't know how you say here. You always have a rising intonation at the end. And that is... I don't think that's an accent, that's just cute intonation, I guess. Hello, Do-Star, welcome. Looks fresh and suits you. Thank you, I'm glad. I was kind of worried that it doesn't fit me because it's so different. It's such a different vibe from the original one. But I'm glad that people like it. It turned out a lot different as well after the rigging. Like the original, I was kind of worried, but after the rigging, I feel like it kind of captures my vibe better than just the concept art. Alright, center bangs, and let's remove everything that is not the center bangs. And I think we will do that without the mirror. And we just take it. Usually for hair isolation, I like to use the polyline again, because you have to go into like these sharp angles. So it's a lot easier if you just polyline it and then clean up the edges on the polyline that the polyline causes afterwards, or smoothing it out. So we just take a slight inset so we don't lose too much of the line art around. Just try to follow the shape as much as possible. Usually the polyline also handles the edges better than the what's it called? The wand for some reason. I'm not sure how you get the color wand to do that in the same way. I'm sure there's some setting you can do. I'm sure an actual artist will tell you how it's done, or someone who's familiar with Photoshop and stuff. Although I've been doing this for a while, I never really looked up a better way to do it. But I feel like it's a quirk of Clip Studio Paint, but maybe I'm just missing a setting. I can't imagine that it's supposed to be this weird edginess on the one selection, but I kinda... Like, what am I doing? That's the wrong hair. Yeah, it's weird that it's by default causes the weird edges. But maybe I do have some weird settings, I don't know. So if someone knows how to get perfectly smooth and anti-aliased hair edges when using the wand selection, color selection with the magic wand, then let me know. But we invert... No, we don't invert, we actually selected it already, so shrink it by... Don't need to shrink it either. What am I doing? Because we already have it on the polyline. Just blur it by clicking and select the... delete the outside. And then... we lock the alpha and fix the edges with the fingertip blender again. Because that is what I like to do, and it works like a charm. Honestly, the edge thing, I actually figured out after I did this model. I figured it out while doing the nude base of my 2.0. Also nice to fix these weird color inconsistencies. Though that is mainly because of the lighting. It was added here, so maybe I shouldn't fix it too much. Let's get it on the white background again, flashbang. And then we fix the edges with the liquify, pushing it in a little. So we get round the corners a little that are caused by the polyline. Okay. Look at that, perfect bangs. Wait, it has eyebrows. These are the eyebrows, right? Yeah. I need to get the eyebrows later. Let's remove them. I'm so freaking tired. Last stretch of the most stressful part of this week. Currently just finished a quiz reviewer for one of my students for tomorrow's presentation. I'm taking a break and I'm going to start making bow ties for my other students performing as a choir. Wow. You are a busy man, my friend. Good luck with it. Don't overwork yourself, take frequent breaks, take a good rest, and good luck with your work. Zako, thank you for stopping by. Iron this out with the fingertip. I really like a fingertip blender. It's so nice. I don't like the other blenders at all though. The others don't work at all for what the things I'm doing. They always blend the transparency in as well. So weird. Although you can do that with the fingertip blender as well. Alright, that is the center bangs. Boop, boop. Another layer done. We could isolate the font as well, which you can see in my hair. I did that. I did like 3 layers on the center bangs to move them individually, but for this one we will just keep it like that. And then we need to clean up the original head to remove the hair. Oh god. How do I do that? Probably when we remove the eyes, we can just bend over it. Relayer the eyes or do the face. Maybe I should just not do anything. Yeah, we need to isolate the eyes first. And then I can just paint the entire face in one color later. The only drug I need is Ari and caffeine. Yeah, your Kohari is overloading today. Okay. So now what do we do next? Kohari seems to be extra sugary. Yep, tonight. What next? What next? Do I want to... I want to try something. Let's take the head, the entire head, and tell Nano Banana to make it bold. How would this girl look like bald without cat ears? Let's see if it can do it. That would be optimal. Because then we don't have to worry about drawing the head. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Oh, I love Nano Banana. It's so easy. Like, this would take me so long to do. Yeah, look at that. It's already perfect. Much time saved. Oop. Get over here. It is downscaled, I don't know, is it? Maybe not. Actually, no, it's pretty much the same size. What? Oh, it did move a bit, like the eyes moved. And also we have, unfortunately, a black model. So you use Nano Banana for prompts and ComfyUI for rigging? No. I use Nano Banana to isolate parts that would take a while to isolate. So I use Nano Banana for image editing. I use ComfyUI for generating the original art. And Live2D for rigging. So ComfyUI generates the original art, Nano Banana is image editing, and Live2D is rigging. Although the rigging is not AI assisted. Rigging I do all by myself. So the problem with a black background is that I can't select everything properly. It's kind of annoying. Can I select it from the inside and push it out? Also, the ears are pointless because actually no, it's double ears probably. Yeah, let's select it from the inside. Take everything, and then push a. Maybe I should just isolate the eyes. How bad do the eyes look in this? It's not that bad. It's different. I should take them from the original, honestly. Also, change the face shape a little too. Yeah, let's just get rid of the eyes in this one. I should have mirrored. What am I doing? Don't want to introduce any inconsistencies. So just use this as the face base. We don't even need the body down here, because we already have this. Move all of that. And then actually we take alpha lock and use the fingertip blender again to close the gap. And then maybe even push it down a bit. And then I kind of want to isolate the eyebrows, even though it's just a black line. I kind of want to preserve that. So let's copy this. Freeze per 1. Lower by 3. Copy paste, and it's gonna be eyebrow all. Or is it both? Oh, I noted. That's fine. Just delete that. And then we paint over it. Oh, that one should be nulled again. I always forget. Why is that? I'm so forgetful. Okay, look at that. We almost have the face skin. Should we keep the ears? I mean, she has cat ears, but usually cat girls have both, right? Double ears? Isn't that usually what it is like? Okay, let's clean this up. Let's just keep the ears. Although her ears are kinda hard to handle. Maybe don't. She has enough messy hair that you don't see the ears anyway, right? But it looks weird without ears. Maybe we should keep them. I am born. Also, you know what? I will do this. Like I said I would. Select it from the inside. And push it outward. Let's do 12. Let's do 8. And delete the outside. After blurring it by 3 again. Yeah, it always gets jaggy. I don't get it. Why is it not smooth? Like, I thought blur border would do that, but it doesn't. Can I just do 12? Then delete it multiple times? No, that doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. It's fine. I just broke up 3, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal, Kohari. You are always stressing. Okay, look at that. We have a face layer. Then we have the eyebrows. We will only make one. In the original art, we will only keep one side because we will duplicate it in Live2D when we rig it. How's the arting? Well, see for yourself. It's arting somehow. Wait, why is it so far out? No. Oh, I forgot to push the code up when we did the... when we moved the head up to align with the... Wait, no, where's the code? Oh, yeah, this is the code. Yeah, when we push the head up to fit into the head with the cat ears, I forgot to move the code up as well. Right. Yeah. Never mind, I'm an idiot. It's not in front, it needs to be in front. Or rather, the head needs to be below. There we go. That's the one. Sorry. Okay. And then... now we have the middle bangs, we have the eyebrows, which actually should be above the center bangs. Well, no, we will make the hair transparent in Live2D later. So now we need to isolate the hair. And hopefully, Nano Banana can do that for us again. That would be optimal. The face needs to be below the code. There we go. Also, before we do that, we might as well isolate the eyes first. Let's copy this above the model. And then take one of this. Let's do it manually. There's another thing that I really like. I don't use it much. But it's the pen selection. Like selecting with a pen. That is also very powerful. So might as well try that here. Like good if you have round shapes that you want to precision select. Because you don't really have to like to the polyline thing. Wait a minute. I forgot that is the iris. That is part of the eye. How large is the eye? It's kind of weird. Like I feel like the eye wide is kind of out of place. How did the Google generate that? The Nano Banana thing? Maybe we should take this one, it's probably easier. You can also regenerate it later. Yeah, let's just take it from here. Oops. So let's just select that. Copy, paste, delete. Just the array out. Let me just remove the skin color. Invert. And then below. And select delete the outside. And then check the white. The background lock the alpha, push out the edges. Why does it look so weird? Okay, and then... See, that's why I like to use the fingertip, because if you have like multiple colors on the edge, you can just drag it out as well from the center, so you just get the same color always. That's why I don't paint it manually usually, even though sometimes it would be easy. It's a lot easier to do it like this in some cases, most cases. That is probably not a great color here anyway, so let's fade that out. I do like that it's like a little bit red, but probably faint. Is good enough. Let me draw it in a little bit more. Oops. Oops. I messed it up. And there we go. Okay, and then I want to fix the edges. So remove. Hey, Kohari, new model looking great. People clap, good job. Thank you, thank you. Hello, engaged alien. So, the other trick that I use usually to fix the jaggedness after a magic wand select, I remove the alpha lock and then use the fingertip on the edge, drag it along the edges, and then it smooths it out perfectly. That is usually what I do to fix these, although I don't want to do it on the entire model in this case. But it usually makes it a very nice and smooth edge. Especially for like these, see? Like the step edges that we sometimes have. You smooth it out perfectly. It's like a manual anti-aliasing or whatever. You're basically dragging the transparency into and along the edge. Let's just do the entire thing here. Oh god, why is this so messy? Whatever, it's good enough. It looks so weird, let's just erase it. Tapping the erase also works a lot of the time. To get like edges a little bit smooth. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that is the eye. We probably will regenerate it anyway, so that was kind of wasted time, but we might not. We could use it like that. to be honest. Hey, where does it go above the... Wait, why is there a head above? Put it here. Is it smaller than the original? Wait, can I put that on top real quick? It is smaller. Guess you have to upscale it then. Now it's larger on it. Yeah, about the same. It looks so much worse. What happened? Especially the eyebrows. Why are the eyelids? Is it because it's not really the same style? Maybe I should just fix it like that. Or just paint over it. Probably better to just paint over it with mapping pen. And then give it some texture. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Blend it a bit. And then maybe even liquefy it down to give it some character. What did he know? Oh, because I still showed the back. Alright, and then... That's fine, I think. How does it compare? It compares good enough. But the eye goes below the eyebrows. Okay. Apologies if you already mentioned this before, but are you rigging this model for someone or just to make it? Honestly, this is just a showcase of my workflow. So you guys see how the model that I'm using now came to be. And I wanted to see how quickly I can make something if it's simple enough. I'll remove this. Oh, I want the triangle on top. So let's take the eye and just drag this one out with liquefy. The eyelashes, basically. Oops. Cute. I wish this one didn't overlay. I should have separated before. That's fine, that's good enough. Yeah, smooth it out a bit. With the fingertip blender again. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm spending too much time on the details again. It is good enough. Right, now we need the rest of the hair. Is it the same head? Oh, is this right? It is the same. It's the exact same. So remove the copy. Well, let's keep it down here just in case. Okay, let's try the thing again. Take this to Nano Banana and try to isolate it. Just out of curiosity, what would it cost for this type of model to be made from reference and rigged? And I'm guessing you need an iPhone for tracking. I don't have an iPhone for tracking, which is why my tracking is kind of off. Like, it's good enough. It's the NVIDIA broadcast tracking, the NVIDIA broadcast DLC for VTube Studio, which uses a regular webcam, which is honestly, it's like a $20 webcam. Maybe 50, I'm not sure. Something between 20 and 50. I've had that for 10 years or something. So that webcam is really bad. So the tracking is surprisingly good for a webcam that is not that great. Actually, no, I haven't. Actually, I bought a new one like 4 years ago. So it's not that bad. But yeah, iPhone would be way better. You mean this model that I'm using right now, not the one that I'm making on stream, right? So I spent way too much time on this model. I spent 100 hours. So if you were to calculate slightly above minimum wage for this model, it would be €1,500. And that's what you could expect. I'm taking commissions. Like, if you want to commission something, I would do it for about that amount. Or I could do it faster, so we could have something that is slightly simpler. And I would spend less time on refining a lot of the details and could do it in like 60 hours. And we could do like a 1,200 euros, that shit, if you want to commission me. And you get something of similar quality and detail. If you have a reference, honestly, I've never done a commission yet, so I'm not sure how much overhead comes from the back and forth between the commissioner and me, and how much I have to adjust in between, so it might turn out to be more work. But something between 1,200 and 1,600 should definitely be possible. So, yeah. I have a really cool reference, not in this style though. Always thought about it, but haven't decided yet. The reference I have is a flat image though, not like PST or something. Oh, it's not. Do you mean that it's just a reference, like a design reference, or is it an actual thing that you want to have rigged the way it is already? Because if it's just a reference, I would have to recreate the art, right? But if it's actually the final design, then I would just have to cut it. Although cutting is the big part anyway. But if we don't have to worry about like designing or changing the reference to the actual model, then that definitely removes a lot of time as well. Just the reference, okay. So yeah, we would probably regenerate from reference. So generate the different parts like I showed you in this workflow. And get all the different parts using this workflow. That's why I'm showing it today, right? And then assemble it and cut it in the same way. So that's what you can expect, and that's also how I did this model. Although in a bit higher resolution with a bit more care for detail. But if it's something that is like these similar details as the one that I'm making right now, you see I'm already very far in the model. Like for this model I spent... How much time did I spend on the art? I think it was 40 hours. Between 30 and 40 hours on the art before I started rigging. And then 60 hours on rigging, something like that. So if you have the art already and it's a simpler art style, that would definitely cut down on the process a lot. The reference is from a front, like this one, but would need to cut it up and stuff. Yeah. But the cutting up, as you can see, is not. It depends on how complex the model is. But if it's like, if I finish this model today, it's only been, yeah, we've only spent 3 hours and we're already almost done with all the cutting, right? If it's similar detail. You only need to cut the hair and then add the legs, and the legs are fairly simple. Like, we could have some hands too, but we probably only do the legs and the shoes. That is cut like in half an hour, not even, like 10 minutes maybe. And then all we need to do is cut the hair, which is the most, like the hair and the ears. Cat ears and the hair are the most difficult part in this model. But if you have something like this, I can do it in like 20 hours tops. And then another like 10 to 20 hours for rigging. Well, probably another 20 hours for rigging. Yeah, it all depends on the complexity and how high the quality is, what kind of progress you want to have, different outfits, different hairstyle. It all depends. But yeah, something like this. Let's see if we can finish this. Maybe we can even get to rigging today. Just calculate the price. If this takes me 20 hours total for the design, cutting, and rigging, it would be like 20 hours times 15. 20 times 15. Let's say 20. So 400. If I can do it in 20 hours, I would charge like 400 to 600. Between 20 and 30 hours, something like that. I don't know. It depends. Okay. Good question. The draw is cute. Hello, Choyo, Luna. That is AI art, but thank you. Unless you mean me. Although I'm also AI art. Then plus rigging, it's about 1k. So we spent, as I said, 3 hours so far. We designed from scratch and cut it, already halfway through cutting, in 3 hours. So if I spend another 2 hours on cutting, and then spend like 5 to 10 hours on rigging, it would only be like 15 to 20 hours for the entire thing. So no, it would be 400 total. Is rigging individually, or is it adjusted for the person using it? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. I will rig it in my style. But obviously if you want to have like something specific on the rig, then I would adjust it too. Right. Alright, what am I doing? Right, I wanted to take this head into Nano Banana and ask it to isolate the hair. Can you isolate the hair as a separate asset on a white background without the cat ears and without the face? Blocked? How dare you? Or again. Hey, I love Nano Banana. It's kinda different, like it removes some of the shadows in the back. But that is good enough to start cutting, for sure. It left in the cat ears though, I kinda want to regenerate that. Try again. See, that's why I love Nano Banana in the AI workflow, because it is so hard to isolate the back hair and get like a usable version, or draw it yourself if you're not actually a artist. But it just does it. Nano Banana just does it. And it's not even the new version. It's the old version. Oh, that's even better. Look at that. It removed the back hair too. Okay, so take this. And then hide that. Wait, is that the same as the road head? Wait, what? Oh, I need to... Yeah, it is the same. Let's just delete this for now. And that's the same too, right? I think so. Let's remove that too. The thing is that my reference is very different style. I can show it in DM if you promise to keep it private. Yeah. If you want to commission something, we can definitely do something. Like talk about it. I will not share anything that you don't explicitly tell me to share. I mean, it's not a problem if it's a different style. Not necessarily, it depends. Like, the AI model that I'm using can do some style variation. But if we have a reference, it's easier to keep the style on a regen or the upscale. But if it's something really different, it might be difficult with the model that I'm using. But I can give you some generations after the stream or tomorrow, and maybe you like the new style as well, or like the style that comes out from the model that I'm using based on your reference. I could also like generate from scratch. Like, for example, Kairos gave me a reference of his character, like a general, and I didn't use the reference as actual image to image. I just told the AI to use to like generate blue hair, like generate that hair style, generate the lab code and stuff like that, and then I see what comes out of it. And then it's like a from scratch generation with the same character features. But we can do either. Like, we can do image to image using your reference directly, or we could do a from scratch generation with the same features that you might also like. Okay. Let's put it in the center, and then remove the background. Is there any overlap? No. Invert. Shrink by 1. No, I shouldn't. Shrink by 1 should be fine, actually. Shrink by 1, blur by 3, delete the outside, the usual stuff. And then put it above the model so we can hide it. And then hide the white background. Any edges? No edges. But there's a couple. We should probably fix that. So go back to fingertip. Lock the alpha and fix the little white edges here in the corners of the hair. What is this? Wait, is that a loose hair? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah. Send a DM on X. Wait, on X? Why didn't you write in Discord? Aren't you in the Discord as well? Yeah, I'll check it after the stream, since you don't want to since you don't want me to show it. Although I'm kinda curious. I am too curious, I need to check. On my second monitor. Hopefully it doesn't show, it does not show. Oh, that's incorrect. What am I doing? What am I doing? I just saw a different text and it was very different. Wait, I'm kind of scared. Wait, let me actually disable my screen capture real quick. Just in case, because I don't know how X handles images. If it shows like on my screen or anything. It does not. Oh! Oh, wow! That is awesome. Wait, is it an original design? Wow! That is so cool. I need to check if I can do this, but I think I can. Oh, you generated that too? So it is an original with AI? Interesting. I love that. Imagine the fact that during this entire stream and longer I've been playing RimWorld and made basically zero progress except increasing combat and medical skill. Randy can be like that sometimes. If you're playing with Randy, maybe not. But yeah, we have been recovering a lot too. The thing is that my ref is very different style. I can. Oh, wait, you already showed me that. So, are you not on Discord? Alien? Like, if you write me what exactly you want from the character, obviously I can see some of it and they decide to post it. But if you write down what exact features you want in your design, then it would make it easier to give you like some concept art of the entire model, how it could look when I generate it. So if you want to do that, you can, and then I can check it after the stream or tomorrow. Mech hive, mech cluster, infestation, more mech hives. Classic. I'm on Discord, there was a rule about no DMs. Wait, really? I think the rule is no DMs to strangers. Like, if you already engage with people, you can DM them. But the rule is no DMs to strangers, basically. I'm not sure how exactly I worded it, but that's the intent. It's to prevent, so I can tell bots and like people that write, like advertisers. Like, there's a lot of people that join the Discord server just to write other people and ask them for commissions, and it obviously is not something I want. If they want to ask for commissions, they can use the self-promotion channel, but you shouldn't DM people in the Discord if you don't know them. Don't pull the gun yet, I need to scrape some money, but would definitely commission you for this one if you're able to work with it. Oh, that sounds interesting. Well, I'm obviously, I would just give you like a first taste, like a 10-minute research on if I can do it or not. And then how it would look like. Did the same with Kairos as well, who decided to commission me, but that is also still not final, but it will be, probably, soon, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I also have some, again, like the bureaucracy issues are still pending, so it's kind of difficult to actually take commissions right now, because I can only work on them 2 hours a day. So if I had multiple commissions, it would be difficult to. But when you get a random message asking if I want to commission something from them, yeah, it's really annoying. Okay, let's clean this up. Okay. Honestly, I think we can use this as is. We just need to remove the center here. Because we already have that separately. We already isolated this. And then we need to extrapolate the curtain bangs. I'm not sure how you would call them. So what I do here is probably fingertip blend this upwards. Bring it down in the middle. I bring it together in the middle. And then also override this. We should have done this first. The shine. And then bring the line out in. You remove this too. Alright. And then that looks horrible. It's fine though, we don't get it much, it's not visible. Oh, that is kind of the hairline. The hairline is kind of important too. But we can fix it later. That's good enough. See if we overlay the center bangs. It's not gonna be a problem. Move this real quick. Wait, is it higher? Did I not align it on the head? Oh, I did not. Perfect. Okay. Did it change the color a little and the bangs are not aligned anymore as well? I might have to liquefy them down. Hey, why is it moving? That's one. Okay, let's try it again. Good enough. Good enough. It doesn't align perfectly, but that's fine. It doesn't have to. Hello back, ate a few donuts and now I'm able to transfer my bed with my... or transfer to my bed with Ari stream. Well, Zako, I wish you a good night and sweet dreams. May you fall asleep quickly to my lovely voice. There we go. It's not perfect, but... Hey, what is that? No! I used the mirror, I shouldn't have. Yeah, disable the mirror and then try again. Okay, and then this. Won't you look at that? I should probably actually isolate the shine. So what you would do in a proper model is you would actually cut out the shine completely, put it on a separate layer, and then remove it from the original texture. So you can actually have the shine as multiply overlay layer or something in Live2D, so the shine is always aligned, because when the hair moves, it will look weird. Because if I, for example, remove this, it will not be aligned, but if it like sways back and forth, it will look weird later, so it would be better to isolate it, but I kind of want to keep it simple. What is it called in VTuber lingo? The model mom? We need to make Kohari famous. The mom is the one that does the design and the art, and the dad is the one that does the rigging. So I guess I would be both your mom and your dad. That is usually the norm. The dad is the rigger and the mom is the artist. Where's the mouth? Let's isolate that too. Copy that over. And that will be above the face, and this will be the mouth. Hurt that. Roll by 2. Nope. Roll by 1. And then... Actually, no. We just need to blur it by 3. Then delete the outside, and then we have the mouth as a separate layer. Perfect. Oh, the eyebrows are very different. They are a lot higher in the original. Probably should do that too. Oops. Where are the eyebrows? I already isolated it, so I can just move it up. Yeah, they're gonna move later anyway. Put it here for now. Also, the eye is kind of weird. Let's move that. A bit to the right. A bit inside. Why is the original model so much more hairy? Should I have scaled it? I think I forgot to scale it. Oh, that's why the shine didn't align. Oops. I forgot that that Nano Banana makes it in lower resolution. So what I should have done is scale this up. First. And then it would have been aligned already, I think. Unfortunate. That's fine now. Just fix it again. Do I want to fix it in the front or in the back? Let's fix it in the back, it's easier. Just mirror. Put this up. Okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Let's enable the back and the top. Look at that, we're basically almost done. Hey, where's the neck? Oh, we need to... It kinda looks weird because the coat has like this green thing in front as well. So it looks like it's the back of the head. Maybe we should either remove it, put it in the back, or just leave it the way it is and make the background darker with the shadow and have to be... But I think... Oh, we need the back hair still. Oh, that's why it looks weird. And without shadows it looks weird too. Let's get the back hair first. Which I think we can just take the one that we generated, right? Don't need this. Don't need this. Yeah, we could just do a color gradient like this in the back. Yeah, just take that. The way it is. Load by 3, copy, paste. And then center. And then we just expand it with liquify. Because we don't really need it to be accurate, it just needs to fill the back. And then round it off just in case. Just to make it a little bit more presentable. Then push out the edges here. And then smooth them out with the fingertip again. Just so it's not a harsh edge. Which is not really a problem, because it's not gonna show. But I like having it smooth. Alright, and then we take that down. And it needs to be larger too. It should align with the... Oops. Should align with the regular hair. That's at the top of the thingy. Also, I should call this hair front. And then this will be hair back. And then this goes here, and then we scale it down. Wait, did I make the hair symmetrical? Or was it already symmetrical? Wait. I think I need to mirror it first, so... enable the guide. Align it. Copy, paste, paste. Select all, mirror. Merge back down. Delete the original. And now it is mirrored. Remove the guide. Mirror the mirror again. And now we can deselect and scale it down. I think it should align with the lower end, so the hair tips are at the same height approximately. Then we can scale it inside a bit, stretch it up. Probably actually make it a bit different form as well with the liquify again. And this should be good enough. We won't see this any time, like this will just be for the background. Just in case something shows at some point. And then we want to have an outline on the tips. So let's actually add one. Look the alpha and paint it with the mapping pen. Imagine drawing yourself. Look at that. And I think I will do that now with the fingertip blend again. Smear it in. Give it softer. Good night, Nadia. Thank you for being here and stopping by. I wish you a good night. Unless you said it to Zako, but it has been 10 minutes ago. I need to hide the code, otherwise I don't see. Nothing happens, that's cool, it's fine. I wasn't sure if Genadia says goodnight to you or to me. But it was probably to me. Okay. The only weird thing that I noticed with the technique here, with the finger blend technique, is that the edges get a weird color sometimes because the smearing causes some weird color combination. See how the mirror is actually blue? Not sure what happened there. Even though we're painting on the same thing. One side is blue, the other isn't. So let's actually fix that with... how do we fix that? Good question. Also push this up more. No, I know how to fix it actually. We just re-mirror it. Doesn't look great, but it doesn't have to. Now we use the green and do like a color overlay. Just make everything the same green. And hopefully that fixes the weird edges. I think it did. Okay. Might as well put it right down here actually. Alright, and now we put that in the back. In front of the head. Look at that. Worked like a charm. I actually wanted a little bit higher. And then it is hair back. Lock. And then we lock. And then we lock that. Lock everything that is actually done already. Lock the eye, lock the eyebrows, lock the front tail, lock the center bangs, lock the front head. Honestly? Do we even need anything else other than the legs? Like, I can just put the legs in and then we can go into Live2D, right? We could have some hands. Oh, we do need to... We could isolate the sleeves and move them individually from the coat. But I think we won't. We just keep it simple. Just get the legs and then we're done. Yeah. Copy this. And then close this. Put the legs below the coat. And that will be leg. Ow. And then remove everything else. So rectangle. Move the mirror. Delete outside. And then clean it up. So one of my favorite things is using Liquify to extend something. So the leg has the same structure or like the same texture with like the line art and the skin tone, right? So if I use a large Liquify, I can just drag this up to make the leg longer. And that's awesome for doing backfills on models. And then I can just erase this, and now I have perfect backfill. because the code overlaps a lot. I could have upscaled this too. Let's kind of make it a little bit more smooth. And lock that. And smear this to remove the weird texture. Yeah, it's fine. Keep it. Don't worry about it. Right, let's see. Left leg. The right leg, I mean. Always look from our perspective. So now, wait, should I rotate this a little? It looks kind of weird, right? Maybe we should put it here. I kind of like it. Maybe a little bit. But fix it on Live2D too. Now, lock that too. Lock the code. Should we have some hands? No. Now we move everything up. Can we do that? Is everything locked? No, we need to unlock them. Wait. I just realized. That the head extends to the right more than the left. Should I fix that? Don't really need to necessarily. It's just a little bit weird, but not really. I do definitely want to move the model up though. But it's weird that the model is not entirely centered. No, it is. Right, that's fine. Okay, look at that, done model. So now we go into Live2D. How long has it been? 3 hours, 40 minutes for a fully separated model. Although there is more things we could separate, like the ears here. Oh, we definitely want to separate the cat ears. Wait, not done yet. Where are the cat ears? Did we even put in the cat ears yet? We didn't. Oh, I wanted to regenerate the cat ears because I didn't like the generation. These look more like birds' ears or something. Okay, now I can show you the in-painting that I usually do. Let's show the original. No, let's just show... No, it's fine. Nothing. Yeah. So, take... How do we do this? Put the original head on top. And then... Wait, why is it smaller? Oh, because I moved it up. Yeah. Now... Call this... ears. Well, cat ears. And then... remove everything down here. We don't have to do it like thoroughly because we're gonna regenerate it anyway. So now we take this, including the background. White background, let's hide that. Take this and the model. And then we use the fixed aspect ratio again on a mirrored guide to select the exact aspect ratio with the exact pixel proportions. Then we copy that into Comfy. In-painting, enable the in-painting, toggle, square resolution, and then mask editor, and we mask just the ears. save. And then we do really high denoise because we want something different. 0.9 might be too high actually, but we'll see. Clear the RAM just in case so that it doesn't get stuck. And then run that. Wait. Do they have fluffy ears? Fluffy cat ears. Probably should also isolate like the gemstone we have down here, but it's not visible anyway in the funny model. Oh, I love the inside fluff. Do I want to? That is really nice to layer as well. Like you could just cut out the inside fluff and then get the front of the eye, the ear and the back. That is like the commonly used one on the high-end ear rigging models that you see from people like Handoya or Tohanya, whatever her name was. I don't remember. It's like the only rigger I follow on Twitter. They have the best ears that ever existed. Maybe I should show you. Yeah, let's meet Tohanya. Bitte. Toha? Hey, what? I need to sign in! Let's see, Toha... Yeah. Oh, it's Toha Onya. Yeah, let's just take that to the post. Can I show that? I probably can. Can I put that on a separate tab? I can. Can I watch it in a private tab? I can. Yeah, look at that. The best rigger, the best ear rigger that ever existed. It's not the best example. They have a lot more on their Twitter. But that is adorable. I love that style. It is so good. It is at Duhaonya. Just scroll down real quick. Maybe find a good one. They actually made oh, that's a good example too. They made the 3.0 for Mianos, I think. Look at that. It is so fluffy. It is so cute. Alright. I think this one works. Let's isolate that. So much physics in there as well. Yeah, it's my favorite rigger. Oh, the mirror was enabled. Be careful. Isolate that first. And then move it over. Actually put it on top. And that is the kit here. Right. Delete this layer. And then... How do I want to do this? It might not be a great idea to delete too much below. I could extend it later. It's fine. Put it off here. And then actually I might have to... Let's duplicate this and call it cat ear fluff. Let's just call it ear fluff. And call this ear as well. Although the other ears are on the head, I probably won't rig them separately. And then I'll select that. Can we just select them with the magic wand? We can. And then blur by 3. Copy paste. Actually no, delete outside. And then extend by 6. And put a new layer below. Fill that with a dark version of the hair color. And that is probably good enough. We want to... Actually, wait. You can also... I could also, instead of filling the back, we can just use the border effect. And I think it makes cleaner edges. Maybe not. Maybe not. First of all, blur is more. And then select it again. Maybe I can copy paste it a bunch. And then merge them. Select them again. And clear the outside. Look how smooth it went. What the hell? I should always do it like that. It's so smooth now. Alright, merge it down. Here, fluff out. And then we extend it with liquify. We have some backfill. Just a little bit. Push it back down so it doesn't look so weird. And also pull this a little bit back in. And then lock the transparency. I'm going to blend the edges. Is it good? That is, I think, good enough. And then we need to separate the front layer and the back, the actual cat ears, and also remove the fluff from this one. But first we isolate, copy paste it again, and that one will be ear font. And it only gets the font lobe. Whatever it's called in a cat. Just tip erase a bit. Oh, it was too much, I think. Also, I should enable the black background. Right, where's the black? Yeah. Does this actually go over? Probably not, right? It would stop here. Maybe it goes over a little. Like this. Should I like cut it sideways? I'm not sure, we'll see it later. This would have been easier if I removed it beforehand. Well, it's gonna be cleaner doing it manually. Now we do the usual trick. Lock the alpha and try to blend the edges out. Smaller though. Okay. That should be it. Put it out a little and push it back to smooth out the bulges on the line art. Although, I probably should increase the line art width a little. And then unlock the alpha and smooth out the edge. Okay, and push a little back in. Let's see. Fluff goes behind. And now adjust the font to down here. Okay, and then the back, which is gonna be the leftovers. Also, make another copy and keep it as the original, although I already massacred it a little. Nah, it's fine, we have the original somewhere already, anyway. Yeah. Keep it. It's not entirely the original, but, you know. Put that into backup. And then this will be your back. And I think we can just use the fingertip blend to remove everything that is not the back. So lock the alpha, use the fingertip blend, and for some reason... Oh, it still has the background. Oops. Remove this. How much do we need in the bag anyway? I guess. And then get rid of the edge a little bit. Up here. And then remove that. Don't remove too much. Just get gracefully along the edges. Maybe I should have done this with Poly9 because of the sharp angles in there. Let's do the rest with Poly9. Could also lasso it, but... you know... Okay, close it down here. Blur by 3. And delete. And then fingertip blend. The void remains. Right. Wait, how does it look? Just bend this over to get like a soft corner here. Okay, I think that's good enough. And then this way, and then all we need to do is lock the alpha again and pull down the background color from up here. That does not look as good as I thought it would, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, just push it away here. Yeah, we can fix it. What is this? We got green border on this side here. Messes it up. Okay, and then we pull it out a bit more to regenerate the detail a little. Though it's not really looking great. This is not gonna show anyway. Soften it out a bit. Soften the others as well so it fits better. Look at that. Could be better, could be worse. How does it look together? Yeah, not terrible. We can increase the fluff size. I think it looks good, honestly. Could push this further inside, I don't know. I kinda want the green. Or like the... Right, I'm using the wrong tool. Yeah, this one. Why does it look so weird though? Good enough, good enough! So this is where some of you guys ran off to? You mean to YouTube? I guess some did, not really though. YouTube is falling off, unfortunately. Although it's not that too unfortunate, I'm glad we're doing well on Twitch. I need to make more shorts. More shorts, more edited content. And then YouTube will blow up too. Okay, let's smooth it out here as well. Looks good to me. Maybe we need to push it out a little bit more actually, so it aligns with the deck. Okay. Now we smooth out this inside edge. And I think that is good enough. Alright, the cat ear has been finished. Let's put that all into a folder and call it cat ear owl. And it goes behind the front hair. And then we put it here. Actually, it goes in front of the front hair. Yeah. Because it's not layered, it looks a little bit weird. Where's the head? Right. Head transparency. And then move the ear. Align it perfectly. So it fits into the head. Look at that. And then now I kinda want to smooth out the edges so it merges with the hair. On the front and the back. So let's use a soft eraser, which I usually put to very small. And then I just gracefully tap near them, or like drag near them, near the edge. I need to put it down more first. The back as well. And I should hide the fluff too. But now gracefully along the edges and drag and tap drag to make a smooth transition between the hair and the cat ears. It's not great, but it will do the trick. Okay. Actually, Nina, do I need to liquefy this down more so it aligns with the rest on this edge? Probably not, honestly. Maybe I should color it instead. Hey, you're doing far better than me on YouTube. You're in 300s in subs and I'm in the 150s. Well, thank you, Bobby. Nope, I have 132. Well, I don't know how long you have been streaming, or if you are even streaming, or what kind of content you do. It's kind of different. Oh, that's gonna look way better. Just fade it into the color on the edge at least. Yeah, that's gonna be better. Hey, the fluff is hiding this. What am I doing? I don't even need to do that. Okay. Look how perfectly it fits, even though we completely isolated it. I guess we put it, like, we took it from the AI anyway, but... I kinda want to increase the... line art on the front inside. Some more. Yeah, I'm not worried about the YouTube stuff. I have been slacking on YouTube content anyway, so I'm not surprised that the views are falling off. On the live streams at least. But I don't mind, it's all good. Should look on that. We got some of this. Yeah, this is good enough. Just have a light hint of an edge. And then this one should drag in a little. Okay, that's good enough. The rest we do in Live2D. Okay, look at our beautiful character. I don't even know why that did cat ears, like the head is hiding them anyway. Save, remove the background. And now... I think that's everything. Hair, font, eyebrow, eye, coat, leg, mouth, face. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. Save that. And then save a copy. Save duplicate as PSD. And that one goes into the rigging folder. And that is workflow showcase witch cat PSD. Okay. And then we can close this. I don't think we probably will adjust some things, but I don't need Comfy because we generated everything already. So let's close this. Close Comfy. Now we have some more RAM to work with. And then close this. Now we go into Live2D. I will hide that real quick. I don't know if it's showing anything. I don't think it does, but I do have possibly some projects in there that I shouldn't show. Probably not, actually. Wait, I need to close this anyway. And then just drag the PSD in. Full scale. Wait, half preview. Please select resolution for displaying the model image. Did I usually? I don't remember this at all. Don't I do full scale usually? Yeah, it should be fine. Hey, what is this? Why is there a red edge? Red edge. Oh, it's the ear. Never mind. Okay, here we are in Live2D. Time to rig. Already. We don't have a great photo structure. We don't need the backup and the white and the black backgrounds in Live2D. So now, the first step is to generate art meshes. And usually you would do them manually. But the auto generation of art meshes is actually not that bad. So we just go through one by one and do like a heavy deform base. And then you can use these different variables to set how the mesh should be generated. Usually it's nice to have like a little bit of a like the outside. Okay, let me explain. Vertices interval outside will increase the amount, or like the lower you go, the higher the density on the outside. And the inside is the density inside. As you can see, it just increases the amount of triangles. I think I will put it to like... I want a fairly good distributed, to be honest. Let's do like 18. Maybe even 16. I like having it... Like, if I don't make it myself, I want to have it fairly well distributed. And I think the head will be the most difficult to rig. So it's good to have a lot of detail. And then the margin basically says how far it is from the actual edge. And the inside margin, it will always generate like this two-fold line around the edge of the art. So it's nice to have a fairly close together. Like 3, 3. The minimum boundary and minimum number of points on boundary are kind of weird. I don't really know what that does. It usually doesn't change much. That's good enough for me. And then we just do for everything, basically. I should save that as a preset. I have never done that. That is the one I have right now, right? How do I... Is it just add? Yeah. Default heavy. Or heavy custom. Let me take everything. Auto. Heavy custom. This should probably take a while. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't know how heavy. Oh, that's good enough. Okay, now we have everything hard meshed. I just want you to know that if I don't do this with auto, this will probably take like another 3 hours. Well, maybe not. Maybe like 2 hours to mesh all of this by myself. Manually. But just in case you want to see, usually you would go like this around the edges manually. But whatever you want to do, however dense you want to do it. And then you go all the way around, and then you make a second layer here. And then you do like the inside, however you want to do that. It's usually better to do it manually because you can do like align it with the shapes inside, right? So you can manually decide how much the details should be inside. You can like align the triangles with the shapes that are actually inside, so it's easier to rig it later. But for this simple model, it is good enough to do auto. Suffering like this when poly modeling in Blender. Here's a mesh plane. You're missing a leg and an eye. So the reason we go in with one eye and one leg is because when we rig the eye, we would have to rig the other eye as well if we take in the meshes, right? So we would have to delete it anyway. So I go in with one, and once it is fully rigged, I copy it over. And how you do that is you create a deformer, which you're gonna need for everything anyway, but do like a dummy deformer here. Just to show it. If you take the highest deformer in the hierarchy of an element, you can right click, flip, or like copy the entire thing, and then take the highest rank deformer, flip it horizontally, and then it will just flip, and it will be fully rigged, and it will also use the parameters and flip them as well, so it will be perfectly rigged on the other side later. Yeah. It is really good. Alright. Also, what I would usually do is separate the eye into different layers, which I probably should, honestly. Maybe I should have done that before. Because you can't really rig an eye without layers. But let's do everything else first. Let's just add some really basic rigging. Just so it looks like something. Okay, add some deformers. Head, front, X, Y. Add some details. I should also put the default to like 9 by 9, to be honest. And then it's always good to adjust the size to match the edges of the out mesh. Do I want... Yeah, I do. Deformers for the hair each. So that is center, bangs, XY. Then adjust the size of the deformer as well. I always align the green lines with the outermost vertice. It's control drag, by the way. My tum-tum did not play the tum-tum-tum. I can't replay them really. What happened? Hello Chixie, thank you for the tum-tum-tum. Why did it not play? Hey, what is happening? Oh. Let me play a tum-tum-tum for you. Hey, was it tum-tum-tum-tum or tum-tum-tum-tum? Tum-tum-tum-tum. Tum-tum-tum-tum. Alright, next. I will just make an XY deformer for everything, I think. Here, or font XY. Keep it as simple as possible. Now that I think about it, I wish I did all of this in a separate video, or like a separate stream, like restarting the stream to do all of this with the separate tablet and stuff, but I guess I can re-upload it as a separate video. Cat, yellow, red, yellow, fluff, owl, sorry. Remember how the speedrun that I did for my original model took 40 hours and now I'm doing like an entire model in 6? Back XY. Was the deleted message a scammer? Yeah. Viewer bots, advertisement. Permanent his ass. Hell, font XY. Wait, I should separate this into left and right. But we can do it later on. Let's just get something going. So things are looking pretty. And then maybe we don't even do like the separation. Usually you would do there left and right because you have two victims separately with the different layers, and then you can just reflect them over anyway. And it also looks better if they move individually, and you can't really do that on one deformer. Although in my model, I also just reflected them over on the same parameter, so I guess it's gonna turn out the same way anyway. Alright, what else? Eyebrows. Eyebrow, I should call this brow. Or should it? Not so late. Eyebrow XY. That does not need that many divisions. Well, I can change it here anyway. Let's reduce it even more. Actually, increase it sideways. Let's do 5 by 3, 5 by 2. 5 by 2. 7 by 2. That's fine. And then the eye, which we have to separate still, but might as well just use one here. The eye will actually get a bunch more stuff, because the eye needs like an eyeball deformer and all of that good shit. Like eyelashes, deformers, like all separate. And then like the eye white, the sclera, controls the eye closing and stuff. with layer masks. So there's still a bunch to do. That is not rigging. But for now it's just gonna be the XY with 999. Also let me drink some more water. Alright. Did I just... Nope. I wish it would just align perfectly with the... Maybe I should just take the default size. It doesn't really make that much of a difference, I don't think. Now the code... Code needs a big one. The code needs a really big one. Code gets like a... Code XY with like, I don't know, 24 by 32. Yeah, that looks good to me. Although not really, like it doesn't have enough detail to warrant this kind of deformer, but... Oh, I also should have dragged it with Alt. Size it on both sides equally. How is it not centered either? Wait, is it? I don't know. Not really. Is the model not centered? Did I reflect over the eye off center? Maybe. I never know where the actual center is in Live2D. Like, it doesn't really have a grid, does it? But it does. Technically. Ah, whatever. It's fine, surely. And if not, we fix it later. But that is definitely not centered. That's good enough. Weird. I guess I need to make it larger then. And then move it over. Tiny adjustments, completely unnecessary. But I did it anyway. Wow, the leg gets one too. I should probably also separate the shoes to make them move separately so it looks a bit more 3D. But I want to regenerate the leg in Comfy as well. And remove the shadow and stuff, so... Leg... XY. That is... probably 12 by 7, I don't know. More like 16. Wait, that's the wrong one. Like 7 on the width. And 12 on height. Okay. And then the mouth. Honestly, the mouth is so simple. We probably won't even do like a proper mouth rig on this model and just make it smile with like a single art piece. Let's do 9 by 5. Also, that is a terrible mesh for that mouth. Let's fix it. Can do mirror edit as well, just to be nice. I should have done this further outside, that's fine. So this... I guess I am showcasing the manual Hard mesh. Another trick that I can show you here soon. Do I want to just have a line in the middle? Probably. Yeah. Okay, so another trick here, if I remove the mirror, now that I mirrored them close to the center, I can select them. Right click, merge, so they are perfectly in the center. And then we connect this one with this one, and this one with this one, and then we auto-connect everything. Okay. Then we can adjust the deformer again and have a little bit more to work with on the mouse, because I do want to deform it heavily into like smiling shapes and frowning shapes and stuff. And the face is fine, we keep the ears. We probably should separate the ears later too, but it's probably fine. That one gets more, that one gets 16 by 16, maybe even 24 by 24, let's be honest. Actually, no, let's do 16 by 16 with 3 by 3. And it is gonna be the face XY. Actually, for the face, we do have to separate the ears because the face needs to be heavily deformed to show the 3D shape when looking to the left and right. And if we have the ears in the way, that won't work. And even more important, well, not more important, that is pretty much the most important, but usually you would also separate the face skin, like the color, from the line art, because the line art is easier to deform. Like when I look to the right, you can see that my cheeks are like puffing out, right, when I look to the right, because I have cute puffy cheeks. And you can't do that if the ears are there, and you can't do that with the... Or it's easier to do if you have a separate line art. And then the skin stays the same, and you can put like a shadow as well, so you can move the shadow separately from the face shadow. Like when I look up, you can see my chin shadow. That is also a separate part, and it's easier to handle if you have it separate from the actual head. So there will be a skin layer, there will be a face line art layer, and then the ears are separate, and a shadow layer. But for now, it's fine. And the hair back gets like a clunky thing, doesn't need any detail. Hair back XY. I feel like these types of models are so much easier to rig that it will look a lot better. Maybe even better than the model I have that I spent $100 on. We'll see, we'll see. Definitely is worth... Like, it's probably a lot higher value to make a model like this. If you want something really cute and quickly. Okay, now the only thing missing is the back of the head. Head, back XY. And that will also get a lot. That gets like, I don't know, 34 by 12. Looks good to me. Alright, now we get to the fun part. Also increase this to 5. Probably keep it at 3. 2. That's fine. I don't use these. I usually... So, the Bezier divisions control the green things. So you can move the shape more efficiently. by just dragging the green corners, right? But I don't really use these. I used them in the past, but I think it's a lot easier in general for everything to use the deform brush by resizing it, because it is so versatile. You can use it for literally everything. And it's gonna be a lot more organic too in the movement. So I don't even use the Bezier divisions. The only thing that matters to me is the warp divisions, because that controls the inside grid, how small the movements, like how detailed the deforms are. Alright, that is all the deformers for now. Later there will be more. Let's start with... What do we start with? Head X, Y, maybe? Angle X. Now let's do body. Let's do breathing. Breathing is one that's simple. Just take the code X, Y. Copy paste it. Parent them. And the breathing should be... should the breathing be the parent or the child? I think it's the parent. So rename this to code ref. It's usually always better to have different hierarchies, like to have multiple deformers in a hierarchy, because you can have like if I put, let me show you, that's why I did XY deformers for everything. If I do body, the body parameter, where is it? Yeah, body XY, if I add 3 keyforms on X and Y, if I change something on the X, and then I change something on both sides like this, right? And then I change something on Y for up and down. If I now check the diagonals, they actually don't work correctly. So I always have to synthesize the corners. And then it works, which you can do. However, if I now added a third parameter, I would have to do that again. So if I like rotate this for the Z and motion mirror that, I would have to do it again, right? I would have to synthesize the corners between X and Z and then between Y and Z on multiple angles. So it is getting really complicated. It's like a exponential growth the more parameters you have. So what you should be doing is have a separate parameter. Like if I had a separate X and Y, I could just use them separately, and then I wouldn't even have to synthesize them. But X and Y usually work pretty well together, so you usually have a X, Y. But the Z deformer will be separate, and like the breadth deformer will be separate. So we would add a separate Z deformer, although I can just copy it again. Rename that to Z. So now if I put the Z on the breadth and the XY on the Z, I can rig the XY here, rig the Z here, and rig the breadth here. Oh. And then I don't have to worry about anything, because I can now just rig this. For the breadth we do a large sweeping thing that we just pull up a little bit and then push it out on both sides a little bit. And that's already breathing. Alright. We push it up a bit more. Looks like breathing to me. And then we do the Z, which is gonna be even bigger, and then we just sweep it over, rotate it a little, make it maybe swing to the right a bit, can make it more extreme. Maybe. And push the things below to the left a little bit. I could have just rotated it, honestly, instead of doing it manually. And then we can just mirror this, motion mirror, horizontal. And now, if I do breathing, it still works, even though I didn't synthesize anything. That's why you have deformer hierarchy. Now we do X and Y, so X will just be pushing the center to the right, while dragging the right edges inside. Whatever is the most in front needs to move the most, right? That's how 3D works. We'll just push this in more. And actually drag the edges on the left outside, because if we make them longer, it looks like it actually shows the things that are in the back. Although it doesn't look great on the little thing here, so let's push that back in. And then drag it back out. I think we need more detail, but that's good enough. But it should move to the right a little bit, right? I think, maybe. Look at that, it already looks 3D, doesn't it? We need... I think we need more detail. We need the detail in the eye thingy here. Let's add... put it to 32. Then you can push this out while pushing this in, right? Still looks kind of weird. You might not have enough detail in the actual art mesh. Actually, I could just push this in more. It wouldn't be so much of an issue. Also, this needs to move more. Look at that! That works a lot better than I thought it would. Already. Also, we need to break this down a bit so it doesn't deform as much. And actually push it out so it looks more 3D. And push the inside out and stretch the outside. That's not bad. It's kind of this bird. Let's pull it back a bit. Yeah, it was just a little bit too aggressive. Okay. Also, this needs to move further. Maybe I should hide the hair. Where's the front hair? Yeah. That is definitely messed up on here. What have I done here? Wait, is it because the art mesh doesn't have good detail? Or is it because we still don't have enough detail on the deformer? Looks kind of weird. And why is it so messed up? Where's the... Oh, is that the connected one? Oh god. That's why. Okay, look at that. It already looks really nice, actually. It's just out a bit more. Yeah, what is happening out there? Unfortunately, grids are black or dark gray, so we can't really see anything. But it's fine. Surely. Put all of this a little bit back. And then this one needs to go further. Why does that look so weird? That should be... yeah. That is correct. Then we flip it, or like we mirror it. And now we have a body rotation for the code. And now we do up down. Although up down I kind of don't want to do much. Just push it up a little bit. I don't even know if this will work out. I cannot forgot how to properly parent the things to actually move properly with the head. Probably should have the head below the body deformer. Now down. Did I really? How did I do that last time? That looks weird. Guess I would pull this down as well, that will. So things just move a little bit down it, like going into the knee. Like bowing to the front. Or instead of bowing. Or bowing. Instead of bowing, it's just kneeling a little bit. Like I over exaggerated the up. Pull it back down a little bit. Okay. Some of this is not correct. Okay, this one still goes too high. That's fine. Okay, synthesize the corners. And then see how it looks. Look at that, beautiful. Well, it's not great, it's good enough though. And then as you can see, if I now rotate to the side, it's still working because I have the former hierarchy and the breathing still works too. Okay. Can I actually connect this? Live2D models, where is that? Begin. Oh yeah, I'll set that here. Alright, and then enable the hair again. And then I think I will move everything below the body, right? Because the body should move everything else too. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. Need to refresh my memory on the model, but it's fine for now. Just put everything. Everything on the Z. Deformer. Wait, that didn't work. Wait, did it? Kinda did. I didn't put everything on, I guess. Everything on... What have I done? Okay. Select everything and then put everything except the code birth and code XY and put everything on the code XY. That's all everything. Oh, I haven't attached the other things to the other things. I guess it's working a little bit. I need to figure out the hierarchy some other time. But at least it's already moving a little bit. Actually, reserve that. Yeah, what was the trick again? I think you need like a neck. Like a neck rotation thing. And then put everything on that. And then the neck rotation is influenced by the movement of the body. So it would be all of the head parts. All of the head parts go... Yeah, all of the head parts get a parent deformer, which is gonna be head XY. Wait, what happened? Did I not create a deformer yet? Okay, head XY. Run it again. Get all of this. This and this. And all of this. There you go. Now everything is on the head XY deformer. But probably shouldn't be in deformer to be rotate thingy. But now if I remove this, it moves the entire head. Except the cat ear for some reason. Huh? Excuse me? There we go. Now this works, and now I can put that head onto the Z, right? No. Maybe I just should... Wait, I'm so confused. Was it on breath? Maybe on breath. Not really. Okay, wait. I got it. I think I need to actually do the rotation deformer. Head position or head rotation. And then that needs to be... It doesn't make sense though. Oh, so terrible. Yeah, that's definitely the one, but it's not perfect. Move this to the base of the neck. It should be perfectly centered, obviously. So line it down here and we move it up. Once we aligned it perfectly, that should be perfect, actually. Oops. I think I should move it up more. Yeah, to the bottom of the head. I guess. Okay. Maybe it should not be on the XY. And we just put it on the Z. Though I think it would look weird, right? Yeah, it would. It's fine then, let's keep it here for now. Fix later. Look at that, it's already moving. Let's reflect the eyes and the leg. And actually, can we put the leg on the Z as well? Probably not. It needs to, I think the leg needs to be separate too. Because the leg will look weird. Yeah. Even if we move it to Z only. Okay, let's keep the leg static for now. Fix it later. And then copy this, reflect it, and then copy the ears, reflect that, but they need a parent. Wait, do they not have a ear deformer yet? A parent deformer? I guess I should make a rotate here too. Now let's make a full cat ear XY. Oh, I can't. Not like this. Cat ear Let's just call it XY. I know the hierarchy, the current hierarchy doesn't make a lot of sense. But it will do the trick for what we are doing right now. So put that here, drag it up, take the parent and mirror that. Or is it outside? Wait, is it not aligned on the other side with the ear? Wait, is the head off center? It's not reflecting right. Oh, I didn't adjust the... But that shouldn't change anything though. I think the problem... I had this problem before. The problem is that even though the model was initially centered, because the head is actually asymmetrical and longer on the right, the center of the Live2D canvas is not actually the center. So when we reflect anything, it will be off center. And I don't remember how to fix it. Let's put a model rotation deformer and move the model, the entire model. Put everything on there. I don't know where the center is though. Is there a way to show the center of the rig? Does this even change anything? What if I move all the way to the left? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I had this problem before. But yeah, it will always reflect in a weird way. There's something I can do about this, but I'm not gonna figure it out now. So let's adjust it manually. Just this again. Put there, put this here. And then copy paste again. Select this. Oh, is it because I don't have a parent deformer that encapsulates the entire model? I don't know, let's just move it over. Just for now. Now we need the eyebrows. Which also off center for some reason. I guess everything would be... Wait, why is it not showing at all? No. Wait, is it not assigned? Oop. How far does it actually go? Quite a bit. It's on the edge of the right. And then the eye. Move that over too. Wait, why is it not automatically assigned? Did I not actually... Oh, it shifted everything! put everything on the head. Not the head. Nothing is on the correct deformer anymore. Head front goes here. Center banks go here. Or is that why it doesn't reflect correctly? Or was it just the other ones that I copied? Front plus back. Front plus back. Then hair front. Mouse. Where is it? Face. Hair back. What do we have two? Oh, that's head back. Alright. Show this again. Save. And then we add some physics. Some sporadic physics. Just because. And be added directly on. Wait, what is this? Hair move font. Can I not put. Oh. No, I want the benches for physics. Facilities. I never use them. Coming along nicely, yeah. Make a new folder. And that is physics. And then make a folder for these. Which is default. Put all of the default ones into the default folder. And then make new physics parameters. And this will be hair sway x. Hair sway x. Then shape. And then replicate. Edit hair sway y. And then should we use the deformer or the actual art mesh? I think I really want to use the art mesh. No, we should make a separate deformer that we just call hair physics. And then that is already adjusted because it copied it. Now we add these. Now we do this. Hairsway X. And then we just pull these to the right a little bit on the tips. And then we mirror that. Motion mirror. Beautiful. And then we do the same for Y, although Y will push them up. Or we could just do this. No, let's do... No, do it anyway, it's fine. And then put them down here. This. Great. And then that's the hair front physics. And then we also get the hair back physics. Hair back physics. And we do the same here. Pull it to the right a little. And then mirror that. And what? Oh wait, I have two selected. And then up and down. Save, and then actually hide the head so we can see the bangs, which is gonna be center bangs, copy paste, make it center bangs physics, and then this will be to the right, and then to the left it will be different because it's not symmetrical. That didn't look that great. Hey, why is it deformed already? Oh, I didn't add keyforms. Always add keyforms first, otherwise it will change the base mesh. That did not look great. What am I doing? Usually I would do probably something different. I would add like, oh, let's do it real quick. Add these. Oh, you can't do that. Can you only do that on art meshes? Oh, well, that's fine then. But what we could do is add these points to the art mesh and then add keyforms to the art mesh, and you can move it like this. That makes it a little easier. We will use the deformer. It is fine. No worries. Yeah, smaller brush. Okay, and then there's the same on the left. It doesn't look great if I deform these because it's not layered correctly. So let's just do it a bit different. Move the entire thing without changing the tips too much. That works for me. Then up and down. I actually don't have up and down physics on mine. I should add these. Didn't have the time. Although clearly it would have been easy, as you can see in this demonstration. I should also have different physics for the different things so we can separate them and move them individually. But it's fine. Okay, go into physics. Alright, because everything is set up already. Okay, physics. Wait, why is it not going up and down? Oh, I need to change the settings here as well. And new group that is gonna be hair physics X, and then hair physics Y, and then the X gets input angle X and body angle X, and angle Z and body angle Z a little bit. And Z is gonna be angle, and the other one is gonna be position. The angle X is gonna be 100% influence. Actually, no, it's gonna be 80, 20. But we don't have angle X right now. I should remove it actually. We only have body because I haven't rigged the head yet. So it's gonna be angle 70 and 100. And then on the output we get the sway X. And what? Oh, need to import a pendulum. Let's actually use the triple custom that I made. My other one. The one that I'm using right now. Then this will be on the third pendulum. Hey, look at that! How it swings. And I should reflect it. So it lags behind a little. And then... actually, I can connect my current model. So it will follow my movements. And then... Y. It's gonna be Y and Y. And Z and Z. Why did I edit again? I just said I don't want to. And it's gonna be 100 and 70. Get the triple custom. Head, hairspray Y. That one doesn't have to be reflected, but it should be on the second pendulum, I think. Beep boop. Actually, it should be on 3 as well. Beep boop. Thank you, Tim. New 744 on kick. I kinda wanted on 1 actually, and reduce the sway. Look at that, we already have something moving, and it's already cute. I feel like the left part is not quite yet, but that is good enough for me for today. It's pretty cute, let's be honest. But you can't really see it because I can't move it to the left enough. I could just export and use it, to be honest. Let's do that real quick before we end the stream. Export for runtime. Oh, we need an art texture atlas. That I think can be 4K. Because we barely have any things that we need to lay out. It probably can be 2K, let's be honest. Let's do 4K wide and 2K height. And then set automatic layout on 8 pixels. Should do the trick. It did not do the trick. And change to 4K. And then wait, what? Oh. Does it actually not fit? It does. What? Yeah. Okay. Then export that. Actually, I should disable the link, otherwise I might override the one that I'm using. Say that, and then export mock. That's gonna be which cat mock 3. No, that is gonna be in Live2D models, and it's gonna be new folder, which cat showcase. Let's just call it witch cat. Shouldn't it be cat witch? Whatever. It's fine. Why can't I? Oh. So here. Right, now we take all of this and put it into the proper folder. Which is gonna be here. Rich cat VTS. Okay, and now, do I need to restart or can I actually load it? Wait, is it this one? Copy. Hey, look at that! Right now it's not working. Wait, is it? Copy everything, actually. Look at that. Save. Pause. We have a model. 5 hours and 30 minutes. For this. It's not perfect, obviously, but it is quite cute for how quickly we did it from scratch. That was the true speedrun that I wanted to do initially, and yet it took me 40 hours on my own model. Well, it's far from done, let's be honest. But I'm surprised how far we got. We even got to rigging and physics a little bit, and it's very cute. Alright, let me go back to my model. Hello. Okay, so that has been it, I think. I hope you enjoyed the reveal stream and workflow showcase with a little witch cat. Chibi, another one. I missed the beginning, so just saw the full model. Oh, well, let me show you again then, with all the details. My handies and fingies and my dress, flowy dress. Whee. My shoes, elegant shoes. Alright. Let me get big, small Kohari. Okay, so let's see if we can rate someone. Actually, I just remembered, and I'm glad that I didn't forget. Zone actually has her anniversary today, and I hope she's still alive. Let's see if we can rate Zone. You're right, it's a lot more expressive than the previous one. Yeah, I'm glad how it turned out. I was kind of worried about the mouse click too, but it turned out quite well. Right, Raid, Oracle, Zone. Alright, so say hi to Oracle Zone. She has her Twitch anniversary, I think. First streaming anniversary at Oracle Zones. Say hi, and I will join you as well. And that has been it. The model reveal and workflow showcase with a little witch cat as a result that I can't really show because I already closed everything. But it's fine. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. Let me cue the outro real quick before the raid starts. And yeah, that's been it. Thank you for showing up for the model reveal and keeping me company on my shenanigans, even though I didn't have anything big planned. But it was nice to have you guys here. And I'm not sure if I will stream tomorrow. Probably not. Honestly, I'm torn. But definitely see you on Monday. What does the schedule say actually? Is it still in place order? The schedule says maybe, so it will say a maybe. Alright. Bye, that's it. Bye bye, bye. Thank you all for being here and all. And stay for the raid. Say hi to Zone. Bye bye.